down. I was about to bring his ass up. I was about to bring Excellence up, but he started doing some weird shit. But, yeah, what's up, Ron?
What's up? All right, so I'm trying to get on.
What to you about?
All right, how do I get up?
It's good, man.
Shit. Yeah, my phone janky as hell, bro. Can you hear me? Yeah, why my volume go low? I can hear you now. And my volume just went. Wait, let me come back. My volume just went like earlier when you said come on, you was loud and clear. I joined you, my audio just went like nowhere. All right, let me try to come back and come back in. This shit janky as hell. This phone janky as hell.
In this country, and we keep calling ourselves American.
All right, which live? I don't know which live it was. Damn. How did he hear me?
Specifically me, I'm West African, and my people wasn't they didn't sell slaves. We were sold off, and we came back to West Africa. So yeah, nah. So it's not like every African like sold slaves. So it's probably so it don't really apply to you then. I mean, nah, because my people was the ones that were sold off. Okay. Well, there's a lot of West Africans now. And the reason why I said West African is because they be trying to like they didn't have a role in it when they did. They say that was the case. Nah, that wasn't the case with my people. I mean, yeah, my people were sold off as I'm Creole, so I'm a descendant of free slaves as well. But
so you Haitian?
No, I'm Sierra Leone. I'm KRIO, not CRELE.
Okay, so you were a part of didn't they like take you and then they got caught and they brought you to like a free town like somewhere in Africa?
So like yeah, so it's like 4 different groups. The
okay.
American and the Jamaican Maroon, and the Black Poor from London and other free liberated slaves that was already on to the slave ship that was on the slave ships already en route to another land. And so all these people like came back at like 4 different like points, and they ended up creating like Freetown. But the Black American Black Loyalists, they were one of the most influential groups of the creation process because they brought over that westernized style. That's why a lot of Sierra Leoneans, they're still like Muslim, through the Trans-Saharan and like Mansa Musa. But us Creoles were Christian because we did bring over that westernized like European like I guess like influence to the country and stuff. So it's a bit more complex than just like Africans just like backstabbing people.
Because no, it's not.
No, it is.
No, it's not. They literally like Queen Nzinga. You familiar with her?
You said the what?
Queen Nzinga. You familiar with her?
Yeah, I've heard of her.
Yeah. Go look at her story. She literally just backstabbed people. She was working for I think the Spaniards or the Portuguese, one of them. But yeah, she was literally backstabbing people. Her own like she was ruthless, bro. She was ruthless, and she was responsible for like 6,000 or some ridiculous number of slaves per year. Like she was like ruthless with it.
Yeah, a lot of people, but like some of them kind of like had to.
No, they didn't. Like, how do you have to sell people? Explain that.
It was just the way how shit like worked back.
Okay, I mean, but then wait, but then we should give white people a pass for continuing on in America because they would say we had to do it to feed to put food on our table. Nah, like you don't have to sell human beings. Like you have all the resources in your country. Like there's another way. Yeah, so that right there, that's not something that's like matter of fact, it's called the gravest crime in human history. So that's not something seen as you had to do.
Okay, the Africans that like, so here's the thing: the Africans didn't treat they're like captured like servants the same way as like
No, they did. Wait, hey, bro, come on, you gonna revise history now, bro? Bro, come on, man. Come on, bro. Hey, bro, look, you didn't know who Queen Zinga was. Hey, bro. Bro, listen. Hey, bro.
person that you know about in
Hey, bro.
the entire
Listen.
history.
No, it's not about niche. I'm not saying everybody was involved. I'm saying those were involved. They were ruthless.
You know, there was Black Americans that owned slaves in America too, right?
No, okay. Hey, brother, you want to go there with me, an historian? Come on, man. I don't want to take it there with you. Okay, so wait. Oh, say no. Let me help you out. Okay, so the Black Americans you're talking about, so you want to talk to a historian? They bought their family members because let me help you out. So in America, there was few ways you got your freedom. You was born free, you were brought to a free state, you bought yourself out of slavery, or somebody bought you from slavery. But there were southern states that did not allow you to be purchased out of slavery, right? So the only way you could get out of slavery, I'm sorry, you couldn't be bought out of you couldn't be bought to freedom. So the people who buy you, they had to enslave you too. So free blacks will buy their relatives out of slavery, but they couldn't be free. They couldn't have the free status. So they had to always be considered enslaved. So this was your mother, wife, sister. So technically you own a slave, but this is your family member. So that was not the same. You can Google that.
Okay, so
That's not the same. No. Okay. No. Hey, bro, they didn't buy. Look. Let me help you out. Hey, bro, you asked the. Wait, slow down. You asked the question. Hey, bro, the difference between us is that we bought our members. We didn't sell nobody. Africans sold. They kidnapped us and sold. Hey, bro, can you let me just?
Nigerians out of their own. Talk about it in this video on some YouTube. Nigerian another African, and he said out of his own mouth, he said like if Southern people.
Right.
They sold around. Okay, in terms of everybody's African and everybody was in West Africa, like if you want to say that, then yes. And they were like it was West African. It was people of West African descent selling other people of West African descent.
Okay.
However, these were prisoners of war that they were selling. They didn't look at their fears. I'm not lying because my people didn't sell slaves. Are they? Can I ask you what I'm saying? Because both of y'all are absolutely right. It's not right or wrong. That won't happen because I was born here on the foundation of check it. One more time. You started with your culture. Oh, they indigenous to America. My grandmother's from Louisiana. My great grandparents go. They always let me know. We know they have Africans, but I ain't gonna get into all that. I do you think? But here's the thing, because I also teach in East Africa. So I've been on slave tours through Zanzibar in Tanzania. So and then I'm also a historian. So both of what y'all saying is true. So like what FBA was saying, when Black people over here bought their own family members. A really good friend of mine who I went to college with, she's an older lady. She wrote a book and she was detailing how maybe like her third or fourth great grandfather bought his children so that he could keep them as technically free. And she wrote a whole book about it and everything. And also in the book it says like because he was also a savage, even though he bought his own family members, he still was a savage, so to speak. But he had certain policies. So like the other like if he had a child, that child had to own that child. That child wasn't allowed to go because you gotta understand they were splitting our families apart. So that child had to buy that child and care for that child until they became of age and then give them the money so that they can you know,
live on their own and create whatever wealth or whatever it was that he written in his will, and that was to go on for generations until of course the slavery was abolished. So that part is true. Some black people in America also did.
No. Wait, hold on. You missed what he said. We were talking. Okay, look at the difference. No, hold on. Okay, no, you did not, because he did a bait and switch. Right, I got it, but I'm saying when he switched the wordplay up. We were talking about being sold. He started talking about being bought. Y'all missed that. So we didn't sell nobody. No, but no, you missed what I'm saying. Wait, right, but hold on. Yeah, but that was the part that he didn't address. Right, but neither did I, because I responded to the bought part. I was gonna say an FBA man, something different to you. Okay, so now, so all right, so what I was gonna say is this. What I was gonna say is this.
That's what I came in with you. That's what I came in.
Okay, he's chimping out. He's chimping out. Nah, it's that's a real action though. Wait, no. Uh, are you sure you FBA? It's just some tether babble, man. Yeah, it's exactly. Wait. Do you have? Let me ask you a question. When you say right, no, but what does that mean? Wait, when you say from, okay, look, real simple. Do you have any relatives do you have any? Yeah, this is a tether right here. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Go ahead, tether. Hell no. Yeah, 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 I'm never going to have it. Yeah, and I never will. All right.
The start of I done got lost.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking, I don't know.
Tether babble.
FBA, let's let her go ahead and then
Yeah.
I mean, how long she need? She gonna tell a whole tour story.
Fact check me. But here's the reality of it all. So slavery was legal. Slavery went on for 1,000 years, over 1,000 years, not 400. That was the North American slavery time. Look up the Indian slave trade, the Indian Ocean slave trade,
Sub-Saharan?
the Atlantic Ocean slave
Well,
trade.
Sub-Saharan with the Ottoman Turk.
Okay, we're gonna talk about the back. We'll talk about it.
Oh, this is tether babble. All right, so family, I'm getting out of there.
Jargon and all that we live.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't do that. Yeah. See, I don't do that. My man muted me to let her just lie. How we go from chattel slavery to sub-Saharan slavery? Yeah, I'm good. And that's why I don't like to be invited up on people's panels, because they always let a tether come on there and cosplay. This woman said, I'm not FBA. And the dude who let her say that is FBA, supposedly. And by the way, he invited me on there. He wanted me to come on there. I'm like, all right. But you know how I get down. Like, if y'all invite me on your panels, like, know what you're getting. I don't let tethers lie. So he wanted her, hey, let her land her plane. She just said she's gonna tell a whole tour story. Oh, yeah, both right. So let me tell you what just happened. Hold on. Let me go live real fast. TikTok. Yeah. She's a historian. When? How? How? Let me go live on. Let me go live on TikTok as well. So I'm gonna tell you like what happens on those channels. Matter of fact, where my headset at? Hold on. Let me get my headset. Yeah, I value my time, and I'll be damned if I'll be muted to what's the live or anecdotal experiences. You got both right. All right. We both ain't right because he did a bait and switch, and I'm gonna tell you what he did. If y'all didn't catch it. Hold on. Let me tell you what Buddy did. So now he started to say that he been sold. Like, no, you sound like you did some selling. You did some selling, my guy. All right, so let me, you know, I got my own space for that reason. So I don't gotta wild out somebody else stuff. Let me just connect to my headset real fast. Now I'm gonna tell you what just happened. That everybody let go. You know what I mean? They let it go. So I want y'all to catch the bait and switch he did. All right. So my head's connected now. Okay. So we were talking about them selling us. Them selling us. SELLING. People are being sold, kidnapped, enslaved, and sold to white people. He compared that. He said, well, FBA's even own slaves, family. Owning means buying. We're talking about sold. Now we're talking about buying. My guy, we bought relatives. And y'all can Google this. She a historian. Y'all both right. Well, we both ain't right. He's taken out of context. We were talking about being sold. He started talking about being bought. Family, we never sold each other. All right. So tell us when we bought each other and then sold each other. So that's what I was trying to, but he gonna let her talk for me. Like that, I didn't get to address that part, how he switched it from selling to buying. I just want to quickly give the context behind buying. Like, bro, we bought each other because every state didn't allow us to become free. Every Southern Confederate state didn't allow the freedom status. So the people who were free, they were allowed to buy you, but you can never be free. You could never become a free black status wise. The person who bought you could be free black status wise, but not you. You had to always be considered an enslaved person in those states. Does that make sense? So when we're talking about selling and buying, and an African talks about, well, you guys bought each other too. Yeah, bought. And there's context with that. Bought. We never sold. We're talking about selling each other. We never sold each other. So they're trying to downplay. Well, he tried to say, hey, man, well, those slaves were poor. No, those Africans were poor. And, that's not a bad thing. They had to survive. I'm like, what are you talking about? So this is how we got to that, family. Now, this is a guy who was cosplaying, right? Because when I'm on other folks' channel, I try to, be respectful and abide by their rules. But you dig? Ain't but so much I can take when you start lying out of context. What made me go crazy is that he started to justify us being sold by dusty Africans. So he said, "Oh man, you can't really blame them because they had to eat. They were poor." So I'm like, poor? I'm like, well, damn, white people when they had us, they were poor when they worked us on their land, right? They had to get the money. So I said, well, if people had to sell us because they were poor, then a whitey man's like, all right, well, why you on our case? We sold you because we were poor too. We had to get that bread, the bag. That was a horrible excuse. So when I beat that up with that, then he said, well, you guys own slaves too. He switched it from being sold to owning slaves. And then he tried to say that he's trying to say those slaves that were sold by Africans were not treated harshly. I was like, you ever heard of Queen Nzinga? Of course he didn't know. So I'm like, bro, so how do you make that assessment and you haven't really studied transatlantic slave trade to see how people were treated when they were enslaved? So the latter part he was right about. Even though they sold from their own tribe, they mainly sold other tribes. And when they sold, because if they sold their own tribe, if you were okay, let me say this. They literally kidnapped people and then enslaved them. We didn't kidnap nobody and enslave them. So it's like, bro, you're comparing just apples and raw eggs, boiled eggs. Hey, dude, what are you doing? So Africans and all this to downplay slavery, but he's so-called whatever he's trying to call himself. Which I was trying to like not go into too much on somebody else's stuff. But this is why it's important to like hold people accountable for the weird things they're gonna say. Okay. So we bought family members. We didn't buy random people to do hard work. We bought family members who were free under our care, but status-wise called enslaved blacks. That's just a fact. Now, tethered and white supremacists will say, well, you own, and out of context. Okay, okay, cool. Now, we were talking about selling, right? We never sold each other. And we damn sure ain't kidnap each other in the middle of the night to sell each other. So the people that they kidnapped for sale, those people were not the normal people that would practice their type of indentured slavery. What do I mean? I mean, when African tribes practice indentured slavery, right? People that they were allowed status. So they were like forced to be extended relative, so to speak, right? Okay. When chattel slavery started, everybody kidnapped, everybody enslaved, none of them, I'm burning up, none of them were allowed to ascend as a relative or to be part of the tribe. All of those people that was kidnapped and enslaved, all of them were kidnapped for the purpose of selling to the white man. That is the difference. Hold on, Mr. Water. So that's not going to work. So we're both not right. He's wrong and he's out of context, trying to justify transatlantic slavery. Yeah, so we are both not right. Now, what these fake FBA spaces do, they allow tethers just to go tell stories. Well, I am a historian and I went on slave, things where they slave guides. And during the slave guides, what? What about that? Now, she said she was an FBA. And I was saying, like, bro, when they say that, they're most likely a West Indian cosplaying and trying to speak on our behalf. So, like, there's different ways they try to backdoor us to be our representative. For one, they'll get into politics, of course. That's a way they can speak for us. They'll try to get into activisms like Stokely Carmichael and Marcus Garvey to speak for us. And now the newest finesse is to backdoor themselves into the lineage by saying they're Indian or indigenous, and then they can speak for us. So anybody who says they're not FBA, automatically look at them as a tether. They're guilty until they prove that they're with the lineage. They got lineage like us. Automatically, when somebody said they're not FBA, they say it with their chest out, automatically assume this is a West Indian tether trying to cosplay as one of us, trying to backdoor their way into the lineage. That's what you got to do. Because what I was trying to ask her next, you see, Shane, those who were on YouTube, the next person I was asking her was like, yo, are you, do your lineage? Oh, I'm indigenous. To what? And then like the other tether was calling people black. He was calling Africans black. And I know I got a huge problem with that. But I didn't want to go there on that platform. Like, all right, I'll do that on my platform. But he was calling Africans black and calling us black. It's like, wait a minute. So we're all black together and African together? Like, come on. Like, so we're just indistinguishable to an African. Everything they are, we are. Everything we are, they are. Like, come on. So they're African, now we're African. We're black, now they're black. So we're just tied, we just joined at the hip. Like, they're just our default twins. Like, we can never shake away from them. Like, no, we're not African like them, and they're not black like us. All right? We're not the same. And look at them. Like, they're not apologetic over slavery. They justify it. well, you know, they didn't really treat the people harsh. I'm like, you a damn lie. Then he ran from that to, well, you own slaves too. My guy, context, and then, but we're talking about selling. We didn't sell nobody. Let's get back to the context. We're talking about selling. You sold us. Give me a second. Where's my give me a second. Oh my God, my God, my God. Where's my water? It is burning up in here. Outside's crazy. Yeah, so he switched it from being sold to being bought. So I'm like, bro, you really want to do this with me, bro? So I explained the ways we became free, and one of the ways where it was illegitimate or informal, where every state didn't allow us to be bought from slavery. We could be bought, but let me say it different. Let me say it different. Every state didn't award us the free status. Okay, you could be bought, but you had to remain an enslaved person. You were not free to roam the country. Okay, like a free black could. So free blacks, knowing they can't buy, because other states you can buy your family out of slavery, right? But some southern states got caught onto that. So no, 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 no. You buy these people, they stay in an enslaved status. So we start to buy relatives, wives, and people like that, friends out of slavery, and status wise, they're enslaved people. So technically, you own slaves on the books, but they were free as long as they were associated with you. That's a fact. She gonna come on and say y'all both right. Yeah, what was he right about? Was that wrong? Because he was trying to say that we bought each other from slavery, like no different than the white man, no different than African role in chattel slavery. And then the fake historian came on. Yeah, they were slavery 1,000 years ago. Man, what are you talking about? The hell they got to do with us? Talking about sub-Saharan um, slavery. Come on, man. That's not the same. That's why they call this chattel slavery, man. It's just a whole different ball game. Like for the most part, people came to enslave you where you lived at. Like people ain't take you and bring you somewhere else to build up a new place. Like what kind of slavery is that? And then like what annoys me is I'm telling you, these TikTok spaces, these FBA men be thirsty as hell. They hear a tether feminine voice and they go ahead, my queen. Almost all of them, my queen. I told you I was on an FBA space or so-called FBA space. Who knows if they're really FBA? But I was another one, and there was like a known tetherist troll, toxic as hell. I'm on there. She's arguing, saying the most disrespectful things to the lineage, and they're all like just lenient and careful with her. So now I never check profiles. I never barely read your name. So I don't recheck y'all images like that. I don't. Like I don't know if I call you a man by mistake, sir. It's because I didn't look at your image. I'm not thirsty like that. You dig? So somebody can have an image of me trolling me. I'll never know. 'Cause I don't recheck images. I don't care. So, but something said, yeah, they are really sensitive and nice with the lean with this tetherist. Something said, check her damn profile. Look at her video. I said, yeah, these so-called FBA men is like chimping out. So I for this woman, so I had checked her pictures. Lo and behold, it's some old her body shaped like Nicki Minaj, voluptuous ass woman from the islands, whatever, or Africa. And they were just so mesmerized by that they allowed the disrespect. So I'm like, oh man, I never. And then just now it happened again. Have to come on there soft spoken. Oh, you know, UFBAs ain't SHIT. You ain't great. You ain't this a whitey man. He ain't do nothing. Yo, let her finish, yo. Well, let her finish. FBAs be desperate and thirsty, man. Hey, yo, by the way, somebody tried to catfish me the other day. So let me help you out. The catfishers. You gotta know what type of woman I like. You automatically thought I was into one of those mulattoes. Yeah, y'all don't hear, y'all don't listen to my videos. I don't rock with mulattoes. I said they can't even get into leadership. Yeah, you got the wrong guy. If you're gonna catfish me, I'm not one of those guys that's into the mulattoes. You dig? You messed up. I don't do half and half, only in coffee. Yeah, the average food, I said food, TikTok, I said food. The average FOOL will trip out for a mulatto looking woman. You dig? So you can tell that person don't watch my shows. Like I give mulattoes the hardest time. You think I'm a being yeah, I'm from the catfish is like, so where you from? I'm like America. They're like me too, but weird. Then of course I was like, no, where you from? Because wherever I say I'm from, the catfish is gonna say they're from there too. Like I know how that works. So they said like Texas, whatever. I said okay, because they must have read my profile. So I was like, yeah, I'm in New Jersey. So they like, oh, okay, I got friends out there. I bet you do. And guess what? You're gonna visit them tomorrow, right? Somehow. Like, come on, man. I'm not one of these thirsty people. Yeah, coincidentally, you got friends out here and you're gonna see one tomorrow and you want to know if I'm available. Yeah, sure. So now they talking about, yeah, we want to see more pictures. Yeah, you got the wrong FBA. Okay, sure. All right, yeah, okay. Yeah. She tried to roll and Martin me. She put on her surgical gloves. Like, yeah, I just need to check your colon to see. Yeah, all right. No Rolly. Dig, no Rolly here. You be checking no colons with all those fingers. You dig? Had her whole hand up that guy. Nah, not me. Yeah, the catfish thing, when they work against me, the whole, this mulatto looking ass woman, I'm supposed to be like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. Oh my God. I'm looking like, okay, like, that's the best picture you chose? Man, these guys be going for any old mulatto. Shit look like Tiny uh, from Escape, like the real Tiny, like the singer Tiny from Escape. It's like, no, I'm good. Everything light skin ain't beautiful, okay? You got some real ugly light skinned women. And that mulatto, that thumbnail was one of them. Yeah, the cat. I mean, listen, save your trolls, tell the trolls, save your time. The catfish thing is never gonna work with me. I'm like the least thirstiest guy you ever gonna meet. Okay, that's never gonna work. Try something else. Like tell me about some money, or you know what I mean. You got a better chance scamming me than getting me to become Roland Martin over a mulatto. I don't do half. If I'm gonna date something, it gotta be the whole. Okay. If I date my lineage, they gotta be a full, clear FBA. You can't be. I'm looking like, man, what is she? If I gotta do that, no, I'm good. Okay. You got to be the whole of whatever you are. You got to be a whole that. You got to be the whole that. All right. I'm not into that. What is she, man? She look like she could be mixed with this, that. I'll pass. I know they the most craziest people on earth. Those mulattoes. I'm good. Damn it, all of them bipolar. Yeah, so it's not gonna work. And like the whole, oh, I'm a tether, but I'm cute. Let me disrespect your lineage, please. Yeah, other guys let me do it. Yeah, yeah, I'm different. I'm not them. Let me just talk. Nah, go back to that guy page. I cook tethers, pretty ones and ugly ones. All right, I'm the can man. I treat y'all. I deal with equality over here. Okay, all y'all can get it equally. As a matter of fact, I'm the Messiah. I realize who I am. I'm the Messiah for tethers. I'm here. I realize my purpose on earth is to save tethers from their sins. Their sins against FBA, their sinful words. My job is to save tethers from their HATEFUL and sinful words against the lineage. I realize who I am. I'm like, damn, y'all gotta see my thumbnail. My thumbnail lit. I tried to make a community post today earlier, but it was tripping out. It was tripping out. It won't let me do it. But I realized that I am the Messiah for tethers. I'm gonna get them straight. I'm giving them the truth, and the truth shall set them free. I'm about to be the first Israelite that's here to save the tethers from themselves. They're about to come my own religion. I'm gonna need more disciples though. I'm gonna need more help. I need my 12 FBA disciples. Today, like as I was cooking a tether, was it this morning? I'm like, yo, I think that's my purpose. Is to save their souls from themselves. With the truth. Because I got the truth. I got that John 8:32. Yeah. I gotta get back to my Bible and start cooking these tethers from the Bible, yo. John 8:44 them. How come y'all can't hear my words? It's because there's no what they say, because there's no truth in you. Yeah, I'm about to throw some Israelite verses at them. For real, for real. This is crazy. All right. So now let me see what's out there. I got some videos, of course, but yeah. So the brother asked me to join his TikTok as a guest. I come on as a guest. Like, dude, if I come on, like, you got to know who I am. Like, I'm not gonna let the tether just go crazy. So you gotta let me do what I do that I do on my channel, in my spaces, or it's no point to invite me. Look, how about this? If y'all invite me up in your TikTok spaces, don't invite tethers. If you don't want me to do what I do, then don't invite nobody until I'm off. But you're not going to invite me up with tethers on there lying about history. You know how I do. I'm the Messiah for tethers. I got to teach them. I got to baptize them in our lineage truth. You feel me? So any TikTok creators out there, YouTube, that want to invite me up, do not invite me up while there's tethers unless you want me to do what I do. But if you think I'm gonna stay quiet and let them lie, please invite me up while they're either on mute or not on there, and then drop me. It's just future disclaimer. Do not invite me up with tethers present unless you're allowing me to handle them the way I handle them on my platforms. If I can't do that, then wait until that you add me up. Wait until tether spew 1,000 lies about our history. Not doing that. I'm not gonna sit through that. Like I'm too learned. I'm just way too learned. I'm way too experienced. My words are way too valuable. My investigative research is just way too on point to allow like a useless tether to be lying about our lineage. Nah. Can't do that. Can't lie, y'all get a free pass. I'll tell you, nobody get free passes. Nobody get free passes to disrespect the lineage. I'm not those FBA spaces who are desperate for views and content where I got to let a tether just rant and lie. No, sir. I will throw them off so fast. Like, cause a lot of times, y'all got to think about it. A lot of times tethers be valued on these FBA spaces. Like, they be valued guests. No, I got to keep this tether on because people are viewing me. So although this tether is super disrespectful, if the tether leaves, I get no views. So let me keep the tether here. Now I don't do that. Once that tether starts to be disrespectful and disingenuous, bad faith arguments, bye-bye. And they be trying to invite themselves back up like, yo, nah, I got a rule. Once I kick you off, that's it. You can't come back on. Right? Yeah, ain't no coming back on once I kick you off. Learn how to behave yourself. All right, all right, all right. We got a Bizzle back in the building. Let me try to disconnect my headphones so y'all can hear you, Bizzle. Yeah, until I disconnect my Bluetooth, the TikTokers won't hear Bizzle. So let me go ahead and disconnect my Swazi. You there? You there, Bizzle? All right, so he's on mute, but until he's ready, let me just give you a recap. So I was invited to a TikTok space, for whatever. They had some questions for me. But before they asked me questions, they had a tether on there lying about the role of Africans in the slave trade. Now, anybody who knows me, I'm very educated in most things, especially history. And I
Peace,
know that
family.
peace, Bizzle, Bizzle. So I'm just giving a recap what you might have missed.
Oh,
So
my
on
bad.
TikTok, yeah, so that's for you too, because you might want to comment. So on TikTok, I was invited, before I went live. I mean, I was live on YouTube, but before I went live on TikTok, somebody was like, yo, I'm Boss Ron, hop on the panel. I got a question for you. It's okay. So I hopped on the panel. Now I didn't know he had other panelists already. I didn't know he had a bunch of tethers there. So before you could ask me a question, I guess a tether was finishing up their talking point, right? And the tether was lying and trying to downplay chattel slavery, the transatlantic slave trade. He was trying to pretend that it was a small thing for Africans. And then he tried to lie and say Africans didn't treat the people they enslaved too harshly. And then he said, he used these words. I got it on my live. Y'all can rewind it. He said Africans should not be found liable because they had to sell people. I was like, yo, how do you have to sell people? He said, nah, 'cause they were poor. Like, he's actually saying this. And he's cosplaying as one of us, by the way. So I'm like, okay, dude, like to the host, like, dude, you don't listen to Tether, my guy. Come on. It's a tether, dude. It's a tether. Like, they're saying Africans had to sell people. So I said, bro, how do you have to sell people? I said, so if we leave it like that, white people like, hey, you heard them. We had to sell you. Then nobody's liable and nobody's at fault. It's like, come on, we're not doing that, are we? So I'm like, dude, stop saying you had to sell it. So he ran from that talking point to, well, the ones that were actually kidnapped and sold were not treated badly in the, while they were in captive to these Africans. So now let me tell you something. So a lot of times, Ebizzle and TikTok, a lot of times people conflate different enslavements to lie to you. All right. So now you had regular indentured slavery in Africa, where they allow the enslaved to join their tribe and ascend to chief. They were seen as extended family relative, right? That was people that was their formal slavery system. But when it came to chattel slavery, when white people had the demand to buy, those people that they kidnapped, okay, and enslaved, none of them were able to to join the tribe, ascend. They were kidnapped for the sole purpose of sell. Okay, you were kidnapped to be sold to demand. So I say, don't try to mix up the slaveries, like from the people that were allowed to, ascend to chief and all that type of stuff. Now, those people, by the way, the people they had originally, they were not kidnapped. These were people a lot of times, like if a woman, they got it right now in Africa. If a young woman commit a crime, steal something, right? They can enslave a relative. So a lot of times, like a uncle will do something bad, break a crime, commit a crime, and they will enslave his daughter, like it's like 9 years old, and you know what they're gonna do with it. Like, and this goes on right now in Africa, right now. This is how people become tribal members. So a lot of times, you commit a crime, they enslave one of your relatives, but they're all part of the same people. Like they're not different from each other. They're the same language, same culture, same tribe, But you're one of ours now, right? They were not kidnapped though. So you got to watch that. So they conflate histories from people being kidnapped, from people who came to the tribe a different way, a more formal way. Secondly, so when I explained that, I said, bro, stop. So you heard of Queen Nzinga? He didn't know. Like, so don't talk about this. You don't know who the slave catchers were. So secondly, he tried to say, well, you were slave owners too. And this is a topic that usually white supremacists say, or tethers. So don't forget, he's cosplaying as a foundation Black American, as a Native Black American. Now, in our right mind, we would never be like, well, we sold or we bought too. So he switched it up though. So I said, bro, you don't want to go there with me, man. So I said, bro, for one, we're talking about being sold, not bought. So you already switched it. Talk to me about us selling each other. Then you got me, right? Which we didn't do. So then I broke down the buying part. So I said, in America, to become a free Black, there was many ways you could become a free Black. For one, you could be born in a free state. No, I'm sorry, not born. You're born free. You're born free, you're free. Because your parents were free, for however. So now you're free because you're born free. Secondly, you bought yourself out of slavery, right? Thirdly, you were bought out of slavery by a relative. Fourth, you were brought to a free state like Biddy Mason. And then you got military manumission, that Dr. Clinton talks about. Like doing great things. The white man feels like you're doing great things, or you might have snitched on somebody. You get your, okay. So those are the ways. And then the most informal way to get your freedom, because it's not really freedom, but there were some states, some Southern Confederate states that did not allow for your status to be bought free. Nobody could buy your freedom. They can buy your enslavement status, but they can't buy you to the freedom status. So what happened was, in those states, free Blacks will buy, quote unquote, buy their wife, buy their daughter, buy their brother, buy their grandfather, and you will be in their care. Now, technically, that's called a transaction. You bought somebody, and they're called a slave, but that's your grandfather, that's your mother, that's your wife, your sister, your niece, your son. That's a fact. Y'all can Google that. All right, that's a fact. So they want to mix that up as, oh, you were buying people to work them hard. Stop it. Stop lying. Stop lying. Okay, so I had to give that context. Like, for one, we were not talking about buying, right? We were talking about selling. So we definitely didn't do that. So you can't talk about the selling part. We didn't do that. You did that. We didn't kidnap nobody, right? So that's out. And the buying part was for the states where we were not allowed to buy each other's freedom. Right. So then a sister, not a sister. So then a witch came on, and she was cosplaying as one of us. He said, "Hey, what's your background? I'm indigenous to America." Okay. When folks start talking like that, like you gotta, like your tether, your dig flags got to be raised. I'm indigenous to America, and she resented FBA. Oh, I'm not FBA. Tether flags. So she went on to say, "Y'all both right." No, we not. He ain't right at all. That was a bad faith context he tried to use. So no, y'all both right. So then she went on to like just babble and lie about history too. So I'm trying to correct her in the midst of her lying. And the so-called FBA guy was like, yo, let her finish. Dude, really? So we're gonna let people, and look, this is normal in these so-called FBA TikTok spaces. That's probably all agents. It's normal for them. This is normalcy. They will let somebody get on their platform that's clearly a tether and just lie and disrespect the lineage. and we gotta wait until they're done before we respond. I'm like, what kind of? Are you serious? Not doing that, man. And a
wow.
lot of these guys, last thing, a lot of these guys be desperate when they hear like a voice that's like feminine and they're like disrespectful. They will like let them talk because they think they're gonna like get a date or something like that. Or and like she probably had a profile picture, but I never looked at it. She's probably attractive, whatever, attractive tether. So when that happens, like FBA men, so-called FBA men, will let them disrespect more, right? They'll have more tolerance for the disrespect.
Oh wow, damn.
Yep, and that's what goes on, bro.
Yeah, when is this so-called the TPS situation? When is it expire for Haitians?
It been expired. God, why do they keep calling me? I tell people, hold on. I tell people, stop calling me, text me, man. Everybody want to call me. Nah, but the TPS, it been expired. It expired like I think in June.
Right. So then how long do they have then once they got to go back?
Okay. Well, it's over. Like they right now, monitors because it's 350,000. So this can be like some large ice sweeps. So like they're putting monitors, ankle monitors on people, but people are already getting up out of here. Like, they're already snatching people up.
Right. Okay. Okay. I didn't know if they put a specific day. I knew it was at the end of June, but as far as like rounding them up, they probably gonna keep that private anyway. But uh yeah, I knew they had them big garage door openers around they ankles walking around. So they pop.
Yeah, yeah. So they definitely are like so a guy in Florida, a Haitian man with like a business that was like successful, and like all of his cooks, he had like a restaurant. He had a couple of restaurants as a Haitian restaurant, and yeah, his cooks were Haitian. Feel me? And now this is common sense, right? I don't know why this is difficult to like, bro. If you know that all of your restaurants, place of business, all your workers are, bro. If you know they're all Haitian, and you know their status has been expired, you got to know to hire non-Haitians. You got to know that.
Yeah, I seen. It's something called something Creole. He had a blue shirt on.
Yeah, bro, you got to know that your
Yeah,
business is going to be shut down if they all are Haitian. You got to know better than that.
right.
So guess what? All like damn near all of the people got deported. So it already happened. It's happening. Like they're deporting them. So he's like crying foul. Like, dude, so you didn't know? Come on, and he's Haitian, dude. You know damn well that they was coming for your workers. So he's crying foul over the internet about having to shut down his business. Now, what he could have did, there's a lot of unemployed SBAs around that area, right?
Right.
That would have loved to like work there and learn certain new stuff. He did, yeah. He'd rather shut his business down than to do that.
Yeah, I found that interesting when I heard his story. You know what I'm saying? He got like
Mm-hmm.
7 restaurants down there in Miami.
Yep, yep. And he refused to hire an FBA to keep his business. Like, yo, the goddamn, like, but I'm saying, like, so that's how detached we are from each other. Like, but if they try to act like there's some type of alliance, my guy, it should be a no-brainer. Let me start right as soon as the TPS was expired. It should be a no-brainer to start like putting out flyers for Native Black Americans if they're interested in learning like how to prepare Haitian dishes. Like even white people, the white people who hire a lot of Hispanics that got deported, even they was forced to like start putting up job applications
Right.
for FBAs. You feel me? Cause the whitey man like, listen, I ain't about to go out of business over this.
Yeah,
Hell
yeah.
no.
Yeah, they like, man, we hiring on the spot. Basically, all these factories and man, they hiring right on the spot. No drug test, no nothing. Just come on in.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care what your background is. They just need you to move that work in there. Yeah, it's definitely some interesting times. Definitely
hey, bro, because
interesting times.
the goal is to be successful. The goal ain't to like start your business and be unsuccessful. The goal
Right.
is to be successful. And this is why when we were about to get free, right, where slavery about to be abolished, this is why white, this country set up Castle Garden to hire to like no, I'm sorry, to immigrate the Britons, right, the French over here, so we won't have the jobs. We're the most at this time. We're the most skilled people. Like we were the labor force. So it's common sense. If we're free and you need some work done, you're gonna get the most skilled people. So it's like Dr. Clarence said, like they had to de-skill us. So they de-skilled us by keeping us unemployed while they trained the Germans, the French, all these Anglos, the UK people in this country. They trained them to work the steel mills, the coal mines. So if you Google right now, y'all all can Google this, like the French, the Scandinavians, the Germans, the UK working coal and steel mines, you're gonna see a whole bunch of them, a whole boatload of them working coal mines, steel mines. So what I'm saying is that they did that to make us unemployed because they didn't want those European immigrants to compete with us as far as labor because we're going to clearly wipe them out. We were the only skilled people. So I'm saying like he's practicing behavior as that. But even the white people knew like, hey man, if you can't get immigrants over here, we're gonna we're gonna hire these FBAs. So even a whitey man was like, yo, push come to shove, we're gonna keep getting this money. We got to hire FBAs or not, we're gonna keep getting this money. But that guy was like, nah, bro. It's either Haitian rand or nothing. Okay, hold on. I got somebody want to come up. 1 second, fam. I got you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I got you. Hold on. Oh, hey man, click the link. Somebody click the link. If you click the link, let me invite you up. Don't just hang up. I mean, if I'm talking mid sentence, I can't invite you up, obviously. Like people do that. People like I'll be mid sentence and they send an invite or click the link. Like I got you. I'm gonna invite you up as soon as I finish my point. Yeah, I don't want to invite them up while I'm talking, you busy, because you know what's gonna happen? Mid sentence, they're gonna be like, "Hey, what's up, everybody?" On some Tommy Sotomayor shit, like interrupting me, cut me off. Like, no.
What's
I don't
that
want
brother
to be,
stand? What's
"Hey,
that
what's up,
brother
everybody?"
stance on FBA? Well, I never really heard Tommy What's his stance on FBA?
Well, he's Panamanian. It's like from his own mouth, he's Panamanian. Okay, now all of a sudden he's FBA. See, and this what happened. So at one point, it wasn't cool to be us, right?
Right,
And everybody was
right,
saying they're not us. Tiger Woods was saying some bullshit. Like everybody was
right.
everything but a regular. Everybody mixed with this, mixed with that, and then here come Nicki Minaj. Oh, I'm not black. I'm Trinidadian. And then Cardi B. I'm Puerto Rican. Whatever she is. Everybody was making it sure to
Right.
delineate that they're not us. No, I'm not y'all. I'm this. I'm that. So Tommy said, "You're him." Jay Morrison got caught up in that. Roland Martin, Stephen A. Smith. All these people start to tell who they were. They took the mask off. Oh, y'all thought I was black? Ha ha! Fooled you. I'm this.
Right. Shine,
So now.
shine.
Right. So now when it's lit to be us, now all of a sudden Roland is like, well, I said my mother's side was this. I never told you about my father's side. Not just him.
Right.
You got Lord Jamar. Yeah, I said my father's side was Trinidadian. I never told you my mother. Like, dude, stop it. And then you got Tommy Sotomayor. He came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, I'm Panamanian and Black American. And then you got Brother Jabari who said he was Guyanese before all this happened. Now all of a sudden, Brother Jabari is Guyanese, and he
Yeah.
didn't tell you his mother's side. Like, all right, bro,
Right. You
stop
know what? I found
stop
that
it.
interesting, bro. I remember he said that a couple of years ago. I said, man, New York is so mixed in New York. Man, I found that very interesting, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even with Sa, because he got Dominican background. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
Hey,
oh, okay.
Saad be all, Saad, he got to be the most confused person on earth, bro. There's nobody more confused than him. Sa is Dominican, he's Black American, he's Egyptian, like he's something. Every time you listen to this guy talk, he's something else. And then look, he's all these things. And by the way, when he claimed to be Dominican, I don't recall a huge presence of Dominicans embracing him. I don't recall
Nah.
that. Right. So now I'm sure they were offended that he tried to claim that side out of nowhere. Because all this black Pan-African, all this, Dr. Khalid Muhammad stuff, Black Power, he wasn't yelling out Dominican power. So Dominicans seen him as, a Black American. So then when he shouted out he's Dominican, I'm sure a lot of them was like, nah, hell no. But he had no smoke for them. But the minute a couple FBAs called him out, now all of a sudden the whole lineage got to get it. Like he always been saying like disrespectful things for the lineage. FBA, how people do. They start chimping out. Two FBAs cook them, and all of a sudden the whole entire lineage got to get it. You feel me? Like, yo, what the hell we got to do with two guys who cooked him?
It's like a lot of the Hebrew groups, you know what I'm saying? Like primarily on the East Coast, is like they bring in so many groups from the Caribbean and different, ethnic backgrounds. It's like they trying to add to their membership because they know, most FBAs ain't going for it.
Right. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you that, speaking of Hebrew Israelites, I didn't tell you I'm starting my new religion.
What's your new religion, fam?
I'm gonna need disciples. I had a revelation in a cave, kind of like Prophet Muhammad, where I realized that I'm the Messiah for the tethers, and I gotta save them from their sin. Okay, I gotta teach them the truth of God, the truth of FBA lineage. I gotta save them from their sinful ways.
So you baptized?
I gotta baptize them with the baptism of fire and the holy water,
No.
the Holy Ghost and the water. Mm-hmm.
Well, you got three acronyms: baptized in the name of FBA.
Yeah, the Trinity, the FBA. Yeah, so I realized that I'm here to save their soul and cleanse them of their filthy ways, literally and figuratively. Pooping in the streets, all that. I'm here to cleanse them from all that degeneracy. You dig?
Well, see, I didn't realize I had worked with a few people from the Caribbean. I didn't realize with that TPS, there's something in that status where you got to go back after so long for like maybe 30 days. And I used to always think to myself, like, damn, why they go back for 30 days or whatever, you know what I'm saying, on that visa. It's a temporary status. So it's a lot of stuff, it's very interesting.
Yeah, I am the Messiah. Matter of fact, I'm about to show you my screen. I'm not joking. Let me share my screen on YouTube. TikTok, I didn't upload this just yet. But look at my Messiah thumbnail. It's a me. Watch this. I'm here to save the tethers from their sin, their sinful ways. And listen, y'all don't got look, A.E. Bizzle. In TikTok, tethers rather troll in the chat than invite themselves up. Yeah, now they got all these things to say about us, that we're degenerate, we're an echo chamber, we're not smart. It's like, well, look, you're welcome to join me to prove all these things about us. Like, we're not smart, low IQ, we just repeat after Tariq Nasheed, he's our leader. Invite yourself up and let's talk about some of that. All right. Okay. So, no. That's not it. That's not it. Okay.
Hey, but you know what I was thinking about, bro? You know who give me non-FBA vibes is your boy Benjamin Crump.
Okay. I can see that.
Yeah. I think I would be curious to see what his lineage is. I think, dude, he got some Nigerian in there. He been eating a lot of couscous or something. There's something with Buddy. He always popping on the scene.
Do you see my thumbnail?
Yes. Hell no. Hell no.
I'm trying to tell you,
Hell
man.
no.
And that's the B1 hand signal that I was trying to figure out the other day. I told you I'm gonna figure out a way to to make the B1 with our finger. Because I came up with something the other day, and they said hell to the no. It was too close to like the blood sample. So I had to go back to the lab. So this is what I came up with. So that is how you say B1 in a low key way to let us, I said, why we can't be like the secret societies where we have like a secret way to let you know we on code off the lineage.
They're gonna say, yeah, you with the Illuminati now. FBA Illuminati.
Yeah. I'm okay to be with it of the FBAs. Yeah, but that is that's my Messiah picture right there. Save tethers from their soul, from their sinful way. I'm here to save their soul. I had them repent and baptize in the name of the ancestors. You dig?
Bro,
You know,
before
the
I
truth that set them
ride
free. You
out,
talking about
bro,
John?
because I was just tapping in with you, bro, before I ride out, though. What you think about the whole Godfrey situation, bro? And
Oh,
Vic
well, now
Mensa.
he's been well. Nothing surprised me with Godfrey. Like he's been a tether. Like, he's been tethering ever since the Jesse Peters show when and then so now he wasn't familiar with Jesse Lee Peterson. He didn't know that he can't stand us. Like if he thinks you're FBA, he'll give you a hard time. So Godfrey was cosplaying. He
Right.
didn't know that Jesse was a coon. So he's cosplaying one of us. He even said he built the country, by the way. Godfrey told Jesse Lee Peterson that he is of the blacks who built the country. So look, so the interview kept going, and Jesse Lee started giving him a hard time, like he gives most FBAs, right? So Godfrey got tired of the pressure. So he revealed to him at some point, like, all right, listen, stop pressing me, man. I'm Nigerian. You didn't know that? So Jesse like, no. He's like, yeah, I'm African. So yeah,
Damn.
the pressure of Jesse Lee Peterson made my man sit there and keep it real about his ethnicity, his nationality. Crazy, bro. Crazy work.
Damn. Yeah, that's crazy work, bro. I'm gonna fall back though. I'll touch back down with you later on, family.
Yes, sir.
All right, family.
Speaking with you, my guy.
All right, peace.
Peace. Yeah, man. I am the Messiah for the tethers. I'm gonna turn them from their wicked ways, get them upright. You dig? That's what I came to do. All right. In a second, I'm in the I'm buying some food right now, and I don't want to do too much. On loud tethers looking at me. I'm about to get jumped by a bunch of tethers. Okay, I'm in New Jersey. I'm not down south. We are outnumbered out here. All right, so I got this. I got that. I think what else I need before I leave here. Do I need any chocolate? Do I need any chocolate? I bought me a whole lot of cocoa pie. Got another one today. I need chocolate. I'm gonna buy some chocolate. Oh, need some chocolate. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Hershey Kisses. That's what we gonna do. Let's see on Ray first. Let's see.
You kidding me? Run over there. No.
I got it. I got what I need, family. Yeah, man. I realized I got a gift. I was sent from by the ancestors. I was always here. The ancestors came down and delivered a message in my sleep and let me know of my duties. You dig? My special mission, and that is to save the tethers from their sinful ways, keep them from their evil HATFUL acts. You dig? And put them. And I'm gonna do all this with our FBA history. You dig? I'm gonna do all this with our lineage history. So tethers, don't fast forward. Call in and let me save you. You dig?
Please scan your phone.
Call and let me save your soul. I'm sorry.
Select payment type.
I bought three. I bought three things. It says $41.
Insert cash or select payment type.
All right.
Insert cash. Use PIN pad to complete transaction.
Yeah, y'all hear me. I'm in the supermarket. Yeah, so my Dominican friend had went to visit the DR, and he had showed me some they ate over there, some custard, something. It looked so good. And I was like, I said, bro, I said, now you got me on some custard. So I bought me a custard coconut pie. You dig? I love coconut and I love custard. I love that Rita's custard ice cream. All right. So I'm here to save your lives, your soul tethers. So go ahead and invite yourself up and let's talk, man. Let's talk about y'all major talking points. What's y'all major talking points? Y'all love to downplay Africa's role in the slave trade. My man was like, not every African did it. I got it. I got it. The hypocrisy that tethers do, that their logic is so funny. So because it wasn't every African who sold us, we're not allowed to say they sold us. But they would sit here and say a handful of FBAs called them African booty scratcher or cooked them on a live feed, and they will say all of us are no good. The logic a tether uses is hilarious. One more time. They could get cooked they could get cooked in a social media platform by a handful of FBAs, maybe two, maybe one, and they will condemn the whole nation, the whole lineage. Okay, or from a social media platform. Or they'll tell you when they were 4 years old, it was called an African booty scratcher, and that's enough to condemn all of us. But then they'll tell us that thousands of Africans who sold us, we shouldn't blame all the Africans because millions didn't do it. That is the logic of a tether. When it comes to us, they're allowed to poison the well. But when it comes to us, we're not allowed to poison the well. We have to just hold accountable the ones who are, the guilty party. But they could poison the whole well. All they need is two FBAs to do something they don't like, and all of us are no good. But when it comes to them, they all got to be complicit, or nobody gets the blame. I'm like, yo, that might work. That might work on other FBA spaces. But over here, Cook City. Over here is Cook City. I'm very logical and I'm a critical thinker. Right? This is why most people can't deal with me in any spaces as far as debating. I'm logical, I'm a critical thinker, I'm witty, I'm educated, I'm articulate, and I'm just good. I'm just good at debating. And that's why they call me Debo Ron. Tether's got a lot to say when I'm not live. I get live, they get quiet. I cooked somebody earlier who called it in this morning. Hilarious. So my reputation on YouTube is starting to precede me on TikTok. Because when I first joined TikTok, man, yo, these TikTokers was calling in, not knowing what they're dealing with left and right. I started smacking them up, and when I smacked out their leader of revenue, when I smacked him up, I think that's when I put the tethers on notice on TikTok. I think they was like, okay, yeah, that guy might be serious. So I make it easy for y'all to call in, right? I argue that you're not black. So I'm gonna make it really easy for the tether to call in, to debate me and debunk me. You could be the first person to dethrone me. Listen to what I say. I say none of y'all are black. I say the only black people to ever was be. So I'm talking about of past as well, not just today. I'm saying of the old. The only black people to ever be are Native Black Americans, who you also call foundational Black Americans. We are the only black people. None of y'all are black. What are you? Whatever your flag say you are. If you got a Haitian flag, you're Haitian. If you got a Jamaican flag, you're Jamaican. You got a Nigerian flag, you're Nigerian. All right? And if you got a foundational Black American flag, you're black. If you have a Black American heritage flag, you're black. You dig? If you have a Juneteenth flag, you're black. Right? So your flag identifies you. This is not even a debate. So folks who want to be black all of a sudden, just what's the name of your flag? Okay, that's what you are. So I make it real easy. I make it real easy for you guys to call up and challenge. The name of your flag is who you are. If it ain't black, you're not that. You dig? And when I make that argument, most tethers kind of agree. And you got a point. Black is not something you could put on and take off. Right? So the fact that they're not black is because they act like they could put it on and take it off. We, from the lineage, the descendants of slaves, the Solons, we can't take off black. Family, if we wanted to, we couldn't take it off. The world wouldn't let us take it off. The world will forever acknowledge us as black. The world will forever acknowledge us as black. Give me a second. Let me throw my headset. Give me a second. Let me throw the headset on. All right. So I think my headset is on. Let me double check. Let me play something real fast. I think my headset is on. Let me play an audio clip. Matter of fact, I got one better. I got one better. Now, the second thing is this. Okay. Matter of fact, yeah, my headset ain't connected. Tether a bitch bait, especially the men. Oh, facts. I'm the leader of the tethers. The second clickbait for the super chat $9.99. All right, so before I even connect my headset, let me go ahead and play a video. Yeah, my headset ain't connected. All right, hold on. Let me play a video. Yeah, because I got to eat some of this custard pie. So for lunch, I normally
culture.
For lunch, I normally eat tomatoes, cut tomatoes, and cucumbers. I normally eat cut tomatoes and cucumbers for lunch. Okay. And I did that today. And so when I get off, of course, I'm starving. So I'm gonna break my vegetation fast with a custard coconut pie. Yeah, I got a big back appetite right now. Okay, so Tariq Nasheed apparently went live. Well, had a premiere, and somebody wanted to know what FBA is. This is so important. This is so important because this was my talking point, remember? So as of late, I was saying, what is FBA? Because people have got their own definitions. I know the authentic definition, but there seem to be some made up definitions on what an FBA is. So you have some people who say the FBA, but it turned out a lot of them are not. FBA Dara, did you mean to join? If you meant to join, I'm trying to invite you up. So anybody can join. If you guys want to join the conversation, I want to know if you guys know what it means to be FBA, because people are really confused. I mean, it's so simple. It's on the website. I mean, the guy who coined the term FBA, Foundation Black American, gave you the requirements, the eligibility to be FBA. And when folks say they're FBA and I look at the eligibility, I'm like, I don't think you're FBA. Like, which one of these boxes you check? So you have a lot of tethers, unfortunately, a lot of tethers who are trying to backdoor their way into the lineage by saying they're Indian or indigenous or aborigine. Okay, they are using these terms to backdoor themselves into the lineage. Now, by saying they're indigenous, nobody asks them any question after that. So they become FBA. By saying they're aborigine, nobody asks questions after that. They become one of us. By saying they're Indian, nobody asks them how or why or lineage, and they become one of us. So now they become one of us, they create spaces, TikTok spaces, YouTube videos, and then they get to represent us all over again. So we repeat history because a lot of us are gullible and docile. We don't want to dig further than just their proclamation that they're Aborigine, Indian, or indigenous. Now, the reason why they use those terms, because it seems like there's a trend and there's a pattern. Once they say that they are Aboriginal, indigenous, or Indian, we don't really ask them their genealogy. So these tethers, they realize that. But if the same tethers, if they say that they are foundational Black American or Native Black American or Adolf or Freedman, the first question we ask them next is, where you from? Where's your lineage? But the tethers found a loophole. The tethers found out if they just say they're indigenous, Aborigine, Indian, we don't follow up with the lineage question. So they get a free pass into the lineage. And now they end up, running for office because they got stamped already by some FBAs, right? And now they're running for office or they're making large YouTube spaces, right? In TikTok spaces, amassing 200, 300,000 subscribers. And the whole time, nothing about them is FBA. But meanwhile, they got the stamp of approval by real FBAs because they said three different words. They're either Aborigine, Indian, or indigenous, and we don't question them further. They're just automatically us. So I'm saying, family, if somebody say they are Aborigine, indigenous, or Indian, have them tune in with me. Let me do the vetting. Not you. You don't know. You don't know what to ask. Let me do the vetting. I'll put it on me to stamp them or not, because I know certain questions you to ask cosplayers that make them all chimp out. Okay, if y'all familiar with my work, y'all know. All I got, I just uploaded a video of a cosplaying Indian. Just what, yesterday? So there are certain questions to ask them that they just can't be honest, and they're gonna lie. They're gonna chimp out. Okay, and they're gonna expose themselves. So if you hear people say they're indigenous, Aboriginal, or Indian, and they're not saying the FBA or Native Black American, Please invite them over here. And let me have the pleasure of vetting them with certain questions. Anyway, let's move on.
Let's get culture in the building.
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me, bro?
What's up, culture? How are you, brother?
Hey, man, I'm doing all right. So, of late, man, I've been hearing about the FBA and all these other things, and everybody kept saying your name, and I was like, okay, I have no idea who he is, and forgive me if I don't know who you are. You know,
Right.
I'm starting to understand. So, I'm asking questions generally. I ain't
Yes,
trying
sir.
to come at you no type of way.
Right.
So, can you get what is the mission statement of FBA?
Okay, first of all, you got a misconception of what it is. It's not a group, sir. It's not an organization. All
Okay.
right. So,
Mission statement.
all right. It's not an organization. It ain't something you can join, nothing like that. Foundational Black American is just a lineage. It's a lineage. You understand?
Stay with us. Lineage.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, it's just a lineage. It means that your family was here at the beginning of the United States. That's it. It means you got non-immigrant background. Where's your family from, by the way?
My mom is from Oklahoma. My dad's from Nigeria.
Got it. Okay. So your dad is non-FBA. Your dad is non-FBA, but your mom, if what you're saying is correct, would most likely be a foundational Black American based on her lineage. So it's a lineage-based designation. The problem is a lot of people who are not of the lineage have an issue with us delineating. So they try to create straw mans about what the lineage is and try to pretend it's a group and an organization with a leader so that they can try to attack it because they can't really attack lineage. So there's a lot of non-FBAs who try to put out a lot of misinformation about the lineage, but it's a lineage. That's it. There's you can't be a leader of a lineage, but go ahead, bro.
Okay, so because my dad is from Nigeria, but my mom is a foundational, how would you view me?
Well, if you're correct about that, you would be a foundational Black American lineage by logic.
Okay,
Right.
then. So why are people having an issue with foundational Black Americans then? Because that doesn't sound bad.
It's not bad. The problem is when we delineate, people have to have us as generic Africans because they can exploit us. See, we're supposed to be a generic, undefined, exploitable group where we don't have a definition. We're just African. African means you're basically weak. You know why? Because it's not definitive. Where in Africa? We don't know. We're just African. That's not definitive. And because it's not definitive, that makes it weak. So when everybody else comes over and they have specific lineages that they can point to, that puts them in a higher position where they can basically extrapolate anything that we create under the guise of Africanness. And then they can still look at their specific lineages and pop their collar to that. When we say that we are a very specific lineage, which we are foundational Black Americans. We're not generic Africans. That shakes up the apple cart. Now we cannot be exploited. Everybody has to stand on their own lineage. That's what people have a problem with. That makes sense?
Yes, but it sounds like it adds a cultural divide to the skin color. Am I making sense when I say that?
I'm lost. Please explain.
Am I tripping?
Please explain that.
Okay, because Africans, it's a different culture. But even though we're foundational Black Americans, we are the descendants of the Africans, yes or no?
Oh, damn.
Everybody is a descendant of African on the planet.
That's true.
You see? So that's redundant. So people had ethnogenesis. You understand? We had an ethnogenesis. So we're not just a continuation of lost Africans. We created a whole new culture, style, system, swag, everything over here on this land. We had an ethnogenesis. You see?
So you did a complete separation.
We are separated. We are a different ethnic group. We're not continental Africans. Just like a Jamaican is a Jamaican. They had an ethnogenesis.
Right.
They have their own unique culture. They're not just continental Africans, even though they have African genetics, but they are their own ethnic group, right?
Correct.
Right. We are basically, you said your dad is Nigerian?
Yes, sir.
Yoruba or Igbo?
Igbo.
Okay. We're what they call Akadas. We're exactly what an Akada is. See, they knew your Nigerian side. They knew we were different. That's why they called us Akadas. We're that, but only in a positive sense because we have our own term for ourselves instead of a pejorative term like Akada. That makes sense?
Right.
Uh-oh.
Got it.
But when I hear that word, they try to make it sound like they're saying it in a negative way.
Uh-oh. Saying what in a negative way? Akada?
When they say Akada. Like it's disrespectful when I've heard some FBA say it. But like I said, I'm talking to you. So it's different. That's why I'm having a conversation with you.
But sir, you know Akada is a negative term, right?
Exactly.
Okay, got it. Okay, I didn't know if you're gonna try to, because a lot of people who got Nigerian ancestry, they'll try to lie and say Akada ain't negative. Yes, it is.
I could have swore you just said, but in a good way.
No. Listen, no. Okay, we're getting lost. No, I said we are what they call an Akada, but we're using our own term in a good way, which is foundational Black American. That's the good way. That's what I mean in a good way.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get confused.
My bad, bro.
Okay, yeah. Akada's not good. Akada's not good. Akada's a negative term. It's a term that your African folks use with us, knowing that we're different from them.
Correct.
Right. And I'm saying, yeah, you're right, but we're not Akadas, we're foundational Black Americans.
All right. Last question, and then I'll move along and let you do your thing, how you do your thing.
Yes, sir.
So for some reason, they are now this could be a TikTok thing. So it's some ignorance to me. So don't be too hard on me with this.
Mm-hmm.
They are trying to tie the FBA, and forgive me when I say it like that, bro. I'm just going off of how it is said.
Here it comes.
They automatically tie them to the Republican Party.
Oh damn.
Is that something that's always leaned that way?
No, I'm not a Republican. I didn't vote for nobody Republican.
Okay, then. So that's just some bullshit that they say.
It's just them just saying shit. That's just people saying shit.
Which makes them
and usually those are Democrat operatives. Because a lot of Democrats don't like the fact that we've delineated, because that messes up the Democrat voting bloc. So a lot of Democrat operatives are in these spaces, and they're paid by a lot of these DNC think tanks to come in and spread a lot of misinformation. Anytime you hear that FBA is Republican, that's some DNC bullshit, all right? Foundational Black Americans, there's 50 million foundational Black Americans, and most of them vote damn Democrat, all right? So people just be saying shit on some of these spaces. Got it?
All right. Last thing, when they talk about reparations, where do you see the foundational Black Americans when it comes to reparations? Do you believe that y'all should be able to say who is deserving after FBA?
After, well, we know the only people who's supposed to get reparations for slavery is foundational Black Americans. We're the only people who's supposed to get that. Who else is supposed to get it?
I'm just asking. I'm ignorant.
Just logic. Who else? This is the logic. That's not beating up on you. Logically, who else?
So is that some of the issue when certain immigrants come in from the West Indies and all these other things, and they're trying to put their hand in the pot, and y'all, and it kind of comes like, no, you aren't deserving of this because you weren't here when we were here, and have to put up with and deal with what we had to deal with.
Well, they know that they're not qualified to get it. It's logically nonsensical for an immigrant from the Caribbean or anywhere like that to get reparations from the U.S. government. That's logically ridiculous. That makes zero sense.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. Right. I'm just talking to you.
Okay. Yeah.
All
The
right.
problem is you have a lot of people who are Caribbean who get into the political sphere and then they try to sabotage reparations for us. You have people like Wes Moore, Byron Donalds. Wes Moore has Caribbean ancestry. Byron Donalds, Caribbean. Winston Sears, he's Jamaican. They get out here and start talking about how we shouldn't get reparations. That's a problem. And that's one of the reasons why we started delineating, because we got people who would jump out here talking about what we shouldn't get. And then when we look at them, they're not even qualified to get reparations in the first place. You understand?
I
Just like,
understand.
yeah, just like with your dad's side of the family, y'all don't have non-tribal members talking on tribal business. They got to be Igbo. You don't have Yoruba all up in your business like that. There's going to be a conflict of interest. So we're looking at that the same way, right?
Right. All right then.
Well, that's my fault. That's my fault. These damn smartphones, man. And I'm over here trying to close the custard pie thing. And it ended my whole life. I mean, I'm sorry, it didn't end the live, but it changed the video. Let me go back. Oh my God. Come on. Really?
Man, I appreciate you for taking the time to hold a conversation with me. Let me continue to
No,
do
hold
my
on.
work.
Let me ask you this now. Do some of the people know you in here? Some of the people say you host panels in here. Wait. Hold on. Somebody said they kind of know you in here. Hold on. Now, have you been hosting panels about Foundation Black Americans?
So this week, I have been hosting panels about FBA, asking questions about FBA, asking questions about certain things of that nature, trying to get FBA people to come in and to speak their side of the fence, because everybody that comes in is opposing of FBA, and I don't have anybody to come in there and to speak on their behalf, and it's kind of one-sided. And people been telling me about you. I'm like, who is this dude? I've been hearing your name for weeks, and it so happens I'm still up, and I so happen to come across your live, so I'm like, oh shit, let me talk to him.
Lady Justice, what's up, dear?
Hey, hi everybody.
How you doing, beloved?
I'm doing fine. I just wanted to raise my hand and let you know that he does have panels. I've passed by them and I've seen them. I don't really remember specifically what was being said, but I just wanted to let you know that.
Okay. Cool. Okay, got it. Thank you so much, beloved. Okay. Yeah, you probably got some people, who come from immigrant backgrounds in some of those spaces. So hey, that's probably what it is, brother.
But yeah, that's all it is. Like I said, this last week I've been running FBA panels. I've been going into FBA rooms, just trying to understand what the issue is, because it doesn't sound like a bad thing. It sounds like y'all really care about the community. Y'all are trying to build a community. Y'all are talking about togetherness. I don't
Well, if you're hearing this video play, brother, or other, you can come and holler at me.
understand what the issue is, because it sounds positive for Black America. So I'm trying to understand, where is the discord in the issue, because I don't see one.
Yeah, I don't see an issue either. But a lot of people, there's the thing where they keep trying to Africanize us. There's this desperate desire to make us identify as generic Africans, and we're just rejecting that. And I think a lot of the vitriol is coming because that's what we're doing. So it's an interesting thing.
How long has this been going on?
Oh, it's been going on almost a decade, ever since we started really hardcore delineating. But really before that, on social media, even before we started delineating hard body, you had a lot of non-FBAs all on social media really disparaging us nonstop. The disparaging of us has been going on social media for a couple of decades. We just started responding and shutting it down relatively recently. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right. But all right, Culture. But thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Man. All right, y'all get on in here, family. All right, y'all get on in here.
Yeah, like to sit here and say you run FBA spaces to find out answers. Like, come on. Like most likely, dude, you're 100% Nigerian. Yeah, and listen, family, AI. If he typed in AI, explain what a foundation Black American is and the mission statement, what he says. AI will break it down enough where he ain't got to host no FBA panels. You dig? I'm hosting FBA panels. What the hell is you? The dude could go right to AI and say, hey, break down what a foundation Black American is. And AI will be damn near, verbatim on our talking point. They knock it off. You heard about Foundation Black American. You heard about Native Black American. And you just went to social media, went to TikTok, hosting panel. How you jump to that extreme? He's a tether, clout chasing off the brand, like everybody else. That's what he was doing. Clout chasing, trying to see if he get any views, clicks and pops, clicks and baits. And his language, they be clicking and popping. They click and pop in their language, so they look for clicks and views. They bait people into clicks and views. It's a lineup similar to their language. For all that, I'm just trying to get FBA. Like, come on. That ain't difficult. Why would you host a panel? If you heard, I mean, that language just makes no sense. Trying to act like he's just so innocent, like he's a baby, 3 years old. Like, dude, if you were so innocent, you can actually join an FBA platform. You don't gotta host your own. I'm gonna host my own and have them come to me like you an A&R or somebody. Knock it the hell off, man.
Yeah, listen. Yeah, bringing me up, that's a smokescreen tactic. All right.
Told you.
That's a pointless smokescreen tactic. When people, they try to direct their tethers do that. They try to direct their outrage towards me. I didn't invent the lineage of foundational Black Americans. We've already existed. I just help give a proper name to something that already existed. I just help provide the precise language for our lineage because it is a new day. And when there's a new day and there's new groups of people here, we have to start sorting things out and specifying who's who. You understand? Let's be very clear. That's like people trying to get mad at a cartographer who drew up a map of a landscape that already existed. No, you've given it a proper name. You see? And understand something, delineation, I don't know why people want to argue about it and try to, it's a completed milestone. I want people to understand that for some of the non-FBAs. Delineation, that's a completed milestone. That's not a proposal. Yeah, you're trying to react to delineation as if that's some kind of debate that can still be won or lost. Delineation, that's not a proposal waiting on approval. It already happened. See, the whole cultural, social, political lines, it's been drawn already. The Renaissance has happened already. It's already occurred. So trying to fight the concept of who we are as foundational Black Americans now, it's like you're trying to unring a bell. The paradigm has shifted. So yeah, people, if you're mad, you're just yelling at a train that already left the station. It's kind of pointless. People are just trying to do something with their misplaced anger. You see, because people are frustrated and confused because we've disrupted the power dynamic. See, for a long time, we as foundational Black Americans, we were used to just fuel this whole monolithic racial identity that diluted our lineage-based demands, but helped everybody else. So they want to direct that anger at me. It's not about me. People just stood up and said, okay, this is who we are. This is what it is. And it took off. Now millions of people recognize their unique lineage. And that's the hottest topic in the country right now, especially in these spaces online everywhere. That's just what it is. You see? It's anthropological accuracy. See, the designation of Foundational Black American, that correctly identifies the oldest lineage ethnic group in the United States. We're just talking about anthropology. This ain't about an ideology. This ain't about who you like, who you dislike, and none of that stuff. It's not a trend, none of that. We're talking about our descendants, the people who are in the ground. We can go to tombstones and point them out. No matter how much you cry, whine, kick, scream, that's not moving our family about them tombstones that can go back to the 1800s and 1700s. We can go and point them out to you. Nothing you do as far as whining and complaining and, ooh, Tyreek did it, that ain't gonna get them bones up out the ground. I'm sorry. All right, and we're recognizing and honoring those ancestors. This is a renaissance. Understand, a renaissance of self-realization, that's irreversible. This is a cultural renaissance that we're in right now. A lot of Black people are now tracing their genealogy, reclaiming their specific American heritage, because we've done that before. If you look at some of the writings of our foundational Black American ancestors in the early 1800s, they sound just like we sound right now. Harriet Tubman, Frederick Douglass, and those guys, they were all about lineage business.
Oh, yeah.
This ain't nothing new. You understand?
Oh, yeah.
We're reclaiming. I'm telling you, there was movements in this country where they were sounding just like us, different waves. Even when Garvey was over here, you had the Black grassroots because Garvey was scamming with his big fat ass. He was over here scamming and hustling and all that, and they were calling him out. They were calling him a big foreign Negro, everything. They were saying the same thing we were saying about people who are not of the lineage coming over here with the bullshit. They're saying exactly what we're saying. You understand? So the thing is, man,
And I find it interesting how quick tethers and tethers are to excuse Garvey scamming, excuse Africans selling us, and then try to point at the littlest irrelevant thing that we say. Oh, you called me an African booty scratcher, but Garvey scammed millions. You called me an African booty scratcher, but Africans sold tens of millions. They're saying we said a word, but these guys did actions. These guys affected people's lives. These guys changed the course of history with their actions. And they worried about a booty scratch.
the backlash,
You should have been
they want to
scratching
try
your
to
booty.
frame the delineation movement as exclusionary or hateful. That's a deliberate mischaracterization. They try to say, okay, if we don't want to be generic Africans, we hate Africa. That's a bad faith argument, because nobody hates Africa more than a damn immigrant who fled there. You're not going to project that onto us. We ain't got no hatred for Africa. I love TikTok shop. Y'all the ones kicking and screaming when they threaten to send you back. I was just over in Africa. I had a good time. I came my ass right back home. I went to Africa as the foundational Black American,
Right.
enjoyed myself, came back
Bye-bye.
home as a foundational Black American. I wasn't over there trying to find myself, none of that shit. I go vacation there just like I was in Japan. I wasn't trying to find myself in Japan. I went over there, enjoyed the culture. It's a foreign culture. I went over there, enjoyed it, brought my ass home as a foundational Black American. See, they want us to go that when we go to Africa, we're supposed to be learning from them. We're supposed to be deferring to them, and they teach us about our ancestry. Teach me who I is. Well, this is who we are, nigga. No, I'm foundational Black American. That's what I am. All right, that's what I am. All right, I love TikTok shop. You see, every other group in America, man, they delineate themselves by their specific lineage, origin, and heritage. Everybody does it. Now, when we do it, now it's a damn offense. We're not going for that double standard. Because, see, everybody expects us to be the only group without a distinct protective boundary around our lineage, and we're saying no. It's a new day. And you're not going to shame us into removing the boundaries. All right? Because, yeah, all of this anger, it's irrelevant. The train has left. We're not asking nobody for permission to exist. All right. We're focusing on other stuff right now. So folks get mad at me, all of that, Tariq the leader. When they say that, that's them admitting that this delineation has kicked them in the ass because they can't deal with the delineation that has already happened. You ain't dealing with facts. Now you just have to make up a straw man to deflect and whine. It just bring me up to whine. They don't have nothing logical, just like the punks calling up. Tariq, your wife, you got the white woman over there, Tariq. What you got? How much money you got? Did you get some scholarships? You know, that's whining. That's hoe babble. These dudes are babbling like little hoes. That ain't no damn, that's not no real debate. That's nothing logical. Grown ass men hoe babbling because they're frustrated because they can't glom onto the lineage.
And another thing, who would the scholarships go to? Because you know you can't racialize scholarships. So Tariq could have cooked them right there. Like, how am I gonna write scholarship out? Because we're not fully delineated. Yeah, you could say Spanish Black American, but it gotta be a full recognized delineation. So how are those scholarships gonna come about? You got to selectively choose. But the person who asked that question, I bet you they would have answered wrong. They would have said race. You numbskull, can't make it race-based. It's illegal. It's unconstitutional.
These old young Miami niggas. Run that shit. Spin that shit, Tariq. Spin that shit. How much money you got? How much money? Get the hell out of here, grown ass man. You do some scholarships? The hell out of here. All right, let me get some family in here. Let me get the family in here, ladies and gentlemen. But we got a lot of folks. Tap the screen, man. We got 100,000 hearts. Let's get, ladies and gentlemen, let's get 500,000 hearts in the next 10 minutes. I think we can do it. Y'all tap that screen and let's get up 500,000 hearts. Let's get those taps up. All right. Let's get those taps up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Yeah, dudes are emotional. Yeah, these dudes argue with their girl. Yeah, these old sassy punks. The hell out of here. All right, who is this? Yeah, 500K. Yep, we can do that. We had we had over 1 million hearts last week. Oh yeah, we had over 1 million hearts last week. All right. Let me see. Miss Honey, let's get Miss Honey in here. Okay, hold on. Some of these accounts I can't let the people up. Let me see what I can do here. Let's try Miss Honey. Hop on, Miss Honey. Miss Honey, hop on.
Hey, Terry, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Miss Honey. How are you?
Great, how are you?
I am phenomenal. What's going on with you?
Thank you so much. I'm FBA. I wanted to come on here because I just wanted to mention a few things. Like what you were saying earlier about a paradigm shift. I want to say I totally agree with that because I've been watching some documentaries on what's going on like abroad too, like in like Ireland and like the UK. And it's the same thing. Like they're all trying to shift over to lineage as well. So it's not just something that we're doing. They're doing it globally in Asian countries as well with regarding to African immigrants. So I think they're just trying to, throw these terms out like CIA and everything like that when it's a global thing that's happening. So I wanted to mention that too. I want us to know that this is not just us, this is globally, and we need to stick to the program. Also, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about seeing them in like historically Black spaces, like Jack and Jill are sororities and fraternities. Like, what do you think about those spaces not being gate kept?
Yeah, well, a lot of those are like boule spaces, so that's a very interesting thing within itself. But a lot of them are coming around the HBCU realm, and a lot of them are getting into things like legacy media like Essence and Jet And when they start to do what they did with Essence and try to jolt off it up, that is a problem. All right. That is a problem. When they start sending the roll-ins and the boule class and all that to try to come at us and talk at us. Because I want y'all to understand, man, a lot of these people, these non-FBAs, a lot of them, man, let me be very honest, they try to talk down at us because they think Black Americans collectively are dumber than them.
Right.
I want y'all to understand
Right.
something. In their mind, because they lie so much, they think being a pathological liar is something, and that's a form of intelligence. And the fact that they run game on us for a long time by having us feel like we're generic Africans, they've run a long game on our ass for a long time. So they feel like they're kind of smart. They feel like they're smarter than us. That's why, notice every time they talk about foundational Black American lineage, I want y'all to understand, they're not attacking me, really. They're attacking the Black community. Because they always try to make it seem like y'all were just a bunch of dummies and I just came along and tricked everybody. So that's them insulting the Black community. They try to infantilize Black intellectual agency. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to feel me on this. The Black, you out here manipulating Black people like y'all dumb, like y'all can't think for your damn selves. See, that operates on the insulting, xenophobic. You want to talk about xenophobic? The xenophobic assumption that Black Americans lack the intellectual property to evaluate information and weigh our options and make conscious decisions. Y'all talk at grown Black men and women like they're gullible children who needs an outsider to rescue them. You know what I'm saying? No, Black Americans, they see what's happening. They see how y'all act, and people came to a conclusion. Hey, man, we different. You think Black Americans didn't hear y'all calling them Akata and all that? You think they don't see Myron Gaines? You don't think Black Americans started putting two and two together and start saying, hey, wait a minute, a lot of these foreigners are talking real slick. You think they don't hear you? Yeah, you think they don't see what y'all do on your job? They see when they go on a job with you and there's a Jamaican supervisor, 3 months later, there's 20 Jamaicans working up in there. You think they don't see that? You think they don't see, you go down to Atlanta and there's a Somali working at a parking structure, and then a month later, there's 30 Somalis working in the parking structure?
Right.
You think they don't see that? Say what you're doing, y'all project your own manipulative nature. Because see, a lot of these people, these non-FBAs, they're used to running game, manipulating our spaces, extracting resources from our culture. So they try to project that everybody's doing the same. Because they view us as a resource that needs to be exploited. That's why they just, remember that Nigerian dude, he was found unalive because he was scamming a bunch of foundational Black American NFL players. He was scamming a bunch of NFL players recently. So they look at us as a lick. You understand? And they're mad at me because they think, okay, I done woke everybody up and I done stopped the licks. That's what they mad at me. They try to, oh, damn it, why did you hip everybody to our scams? No, people just kind of woke up and saw you for what you are. All right? Let's be very, very real. All right? Oh, yeah, that dude down in Florida losing. Oh, yeah, the dude down in Florida. The guy who voted for Trump, I talked about him the other day, who has them Haitian restaurants. All his employees are Haitian. He ain't got no Black American employees. And his business is getting shut down because his employees are all getting deported. Chef Creole. Yeah. Yeah. They know how to look out for each other. They know how to damn delineate, but they're going to look out for each other. They're going to look out for their ethnic group. That's what I'm saying. When they open up a business or whatever, they prioritize their ethnic group, ladies and gentlemen. And then when we prioritize ourselves, well, what is this xenophobic, nigga? What is it? We all in this together. The police put me over. They're not going to ask if you're FBA, nigga. Oh, shut up. Stop. Stop.
Nah, I need that other song, man. I need that other song. That little club song you got. That club song is hard, man. Guess what y'all think? Y'all think he was telling the truth? You think he was capping? Do you think the message was xenophobic, or you think it was on point? That's all that matters. What do you guys think about the message? Was it xenophobic or was it on point? Oh, the you fled too guy? Oh, damn.
I'm an immigrant myself, but United States would not be United States if folks didn't flee Europe. Let's start there. No matter how long ago it happened, folks wouldn't have had a better chance, even though some felt that, you know, we should have stayed in the South and built up the South. Folks fled to what we call the North. They called it the Great Migration, keyword migration. So people got to help me out. When you say the word flee as if it's a bad word, you got to go a little deeper, because the last time I checked, folks flee as we speak, or fleeing, present tense, bad neighborhoods for the suburbs. Same country, you shouldn't have to flee anywhere. Same country, same government, have access to the same resources. Just fix where you are, but folks pick up and flee. Why people flee a lot?
Yeah, that didn't make no sense.
A lot of times, the same reason the first fleers, I'm making up my own word.
Yeah. You making up your own words, you making up your own history.
The first ones that fled and made this a nation, they fled because they got tired of fighting the same war. They were fighting royalty. People that felt that because I am royal blood, I have the right to be over you. You don't have a right to vote. It will never change. I will always be in charge. When I pass, my son will be in charge. Whether you like him or not, he will be in charge. Go watch Game of Thrones and all of those night movies. It'll explain it more in detail. So people flee when they're tired of fighting a losing battle. Robin Hood, when you look at, those are not fun stories. Those are facts where somebody, the poor, is fighting the rich, and they're not getting anywhere. So in the same way, when you think about it, fleeing is not a bad word, because where we stand, that's how it was founded.
Oh my God.
With fleers. I'm making up my own words. With fleers.
You're making up your own word, and you're making up your own version of history.
Y'all have a blessed day.
Speaking of Haitian, this shout out for the gifts, man. Thank y'all so much for the gifts, ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all very much for the gifts, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those hearts up. Y'all tap the screen. Let me play some for y'all. There's this Haitian dude. He made a video. He made a TikTok video talking about fleeing, because, you know, folks be getting on these people for fleeing. So he's up here trying to redefine what fleeing means. And he tried to make it seem like we fled too. We Black Americans fled because of the Great Migration. That's a talking point they love to spew. Listen to this. Listen to this horse crap. Hold on.
Not a bad thing.
Hold on.
Fleeing is not a bad thing. And I'm not just saying that because I'm an immigrant myself, but United States would not be United States if folks didn't flee Europe. Let's start there.
Okay.
No matter how long ago it happened.
Okay, let me, can I,
folks wouldn't have had a better chance, even though.
Hold on, should I break these talking points down just point by point let me just break them all down point by point before I let the whole thing play. He tried to say, well, America would not have been America if Europeans didn't flee. Let's be very clear. Those Europeans that left Europe, they didn't come over as refugees. They weren't seeking shelter from a pre-established nation.
Right.
No, these were state-sponsored.
Yeah. They were trying to expand slavery. They were trying to not expand it. They were trying to start slavery. And a lot of them didn't want to start it in their own homeland. I mean, that's just common sense. They were trying to find a destination for the 15 million people they about to bring over. They didn't want 15 million people in their homeland. So they're trying to find a designated area, a neutral area.
They came with royal charter and military backing. They came militarily backed up by their damn nation. All right, that ain't the same. All right, so let's get that clear. Yeah, because he's making these real weird false equivalencies. All right, hold on. Let me play the rest of this. Hold on one second. Where is he? Hold on.
No matter how long ago it happened, folks wouldn't have had a better chance, even though some felt that, you know, we should have stayed in the South and built up the South. Folks fled to what we call the North. They called it the Great Migration, keyword migration. So people got to help me out. When you say the word flee as if it's a bad word, you got to go a little deeper, because the last time I checked, folks flee as we speak, or fleeing, present tense, bad neighborhoods for the suburbs.
Lord.
Same country. You shouldn't have to flee anywhere. Same
boy, when I say they be reaching.
Countries, same government, have access to the same resources. Just fix where you are, but folks pick up and flee. Why people flee a lot of times? The same reason the first fleers, I'm making up my own word, the first ones that fled and made this a nation, they fled because they got tired of fighting the same war. They were fighting royalty. People that felt that because I am royal blood, I have the right to be over you. You don't have a right to vote. It will never change. I will always be in charge. When I pass, my son will be in charge. Whether you like him or not, he will be in charge. Go watch Game of Thrones and all of those night movies. It'll explain it more in detail. So people flee when they're tired of fighting a losing battle. Robin Hood, when you look at, those are not fun stories. Those are facts where somebody, the poor, is fighting the rich, and they're not getting anywhere. So in the same way, when you think about it, fleeing is not a bad word, because where we stand, that's how it was founded. With fleers.
Okay.
I'm making up my own words. With fleers.
Okay. Boy, this is tether coping. All right? No, bro. That's tether coping. First of all, the Great Migration, that was just us expanding in our own country. That wasn't transnational flight. Comparing a damn immigrant leaving a sovereign homeland to another sovereign place, trying to compare that to foundational Black Americans moving from the South to the North, that's a historical fallacy. The Great Migration, that was us relocating in a country we built. We weren't abandoning the nation. We were acting as free market citizens, moving our labor across state lines, maximizing our economic value as citizens in the entire country. Our tax dollars still went to fund the federal government. This is our country. Foundational Black American culture, that's the antithesis of that whole losing battle nonsense. He said, people flee when they're tired of fighting a losing battle. If we adopted that mindset, American culture wouldn't exist, because we would have been dissipated. Foundational Black Americans, we face the most entrenched, heavily armed, systematically oppressive superpower in American history. And guess what we did? Stayed to fight. We've been fighting these white supremacists since 1526 on this land. The San Miguel del Guadalupe Rebellion, 1526. This is the anniversary of it right now, this month. Stono Rebellion, the Great Dismal Swamp, Nat Turner, Harriet Tubman. We've been the Seminole Wars. That was a foundational Black American battle. You understand? The Civil Rights Movement. We fought battle, hell, the Civil War. The Civil damn War, ladies and gentlemen. Lincoln said we would not have won the war if it were not for the freedmen soldiers. That's Lincoln who said that. This is not me saying it. Lincoln said that. That's how pivotal we were. Hell, the Revolutionary War, all of them. So we fought a battle that looked impossible to win, but we got rid of Jim Crow. We got rid of slavery. We got civil rights popping. We didn't flee the losing battle. We turned the tide of it. And also that thing about going to the suburbs. Going to the suburbs, that's just upward mobility. That's not fleeing a nation. Yeah? When you get your money right, you're going to move to somewhere where the property value is a little higher. That's just upward mobility. That ain't got nothing to do with fleeing. You ain't running from nothing. You know, trying to move from a red line urban neighborhood to a suburb, that's intellectually dishonest. Moving to the suburbs, that's the standard exercise of American citizenship. Yeah? We want a better rate of return for our tax dollars. We want property equity. If we move to the suburbs, want to invest in a house out there that's going to get some equity. That's just business. Yeah? We're engaging in domestic economics with our own nation. We're not abandoning our national identity. You know, these false equivalencies are insane. But the whole mindset of staying to fight, that's the source of foundational Black American cultural dominance. That's the reason foundational Black American culture is the most emulated, the most duplicated, the most consumed culture on the planet. That's because it was forged in the fire of not fleeing. You understand? We didn't run all over the damn place. And look what we created. The most dominant cultures in the world: blues, jazz, rock and roll, hip hop, the culinary, the fashion, the civil rights, all of it. That was born from a people who stood their ground against major odds as a minority. We're 13% of the population. And we have this much soft power and global influence. You understand? That swagger, that resilience, that linguistic brilliance, that the unapologetic confidence of foundational Black American culture, that exists because it's the culture of survivors who conquered their environment instead of abandoning it. Oh, don't put that fleeing shit on us. No, no, no. I'm offended by dude. We ain't running. Being a damn refugee, and I ain't trying to beat up on people, but don't put that shit on us. We ain't nobody's refugee. We made songs fight the power. Yeah? Come on, man. The world emulates foundational Black American culture. Nobody does what we do. They want to wear the armor of the people who never ran. That's something that's honorable. That's why people emulate us. I'm over in Japan. They all dress like us. Their youths are dressed like us. That rebellious, confident spirit that we have. It's infectious all over the world. You understand? But yeah, we stayed and we had to fight. Somebody had to fight. If somebody didn't fight, it would definitely not be any Black people getting any kind of rights. You there? That civil rights movement. It wasn't just us marching and getting beat up. It was us putting belt to ass out here. I want y'all to understand that. And that civil rights movement, that led directly to the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965. That was directly because of us. I kind of heard some tethers in the space. Come on, that was the Hart-Celler Act. And the Hart-Celler name was white men. Have y'all heard some of them tethers say that? They try to talk about the Hart-Celler Act and try to bring up, Congress Senator Hart and Congressman Celler were white. Who was in their ear, though? The Hart-Celler Act with Congressman Hart and Senator Celler, they had brothers, their right-hand men was like Clarence Mitchell. Look up Clarence Mitchell Jr. You understand? He was right there in those guys' ears. He had a relationship with Senator Hart. Roy Wilkins, look up Roy Wilkins. He was in the ear of Emmanuel Celler. He was the one giving Celler the game, letting him know what was happening. Also, Adam Clayton Powell. That was a rider, by the way. We don't give Adam Clayton Powell enough credit. That brother was a rider. He was putting pressure on him. Yeah, so these were the foundational Black Americans who was in these people's ear, letting them know, hey, this is the direction you need to move in with this immigration thing. FBA's directly influencing them. Yeah, Powell was that dude. Adam Clayton Powell was that guy. Yes, indeed. But these people, when people continuously flee a losing battle, they forfeit the ability to build generational leverage in their homeland. See, the foundational Black American strategy of basically enduring and organizing and fighting, that meant that every generation laid a foundation for the next one right where they stood. See, we built HBCUs, Black Wall Streets, political voting blocks, inventions. So we refused to abandon our claim to this country that we built. We secured our rightful position as the foundational builders of this country. And you can't build a long-term generational institutional power if your ultimate solution to hardship is just to pack up and leave. All right? Man. Oh, let me see. Let's get the folks in here. Let's see who we got. All right, y'all raise the hands. All right, let me see. Y'all tap that screen, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tap that screen. All right. TLR Sounds. Hop on in, TLR Sounds. Mr. TLR Sounds. Hop on in, sir. Because you asked me a question and I would like to answer you. All right, unless you were just saying shit in the chat room. All right. Let me see. I think some of the tethers in here got a little offended because we let them know that we're not fleers. TLR Sounds. Hop on in, sir, because you said what exactly is an FBA. If you hop on in, I'll explain it to you. Please hop on in, sir. Don't be afraid to speak, please. Don't be afraid to speak. All right. Man. All right, let's raise the hands. Let's get you in here. Mong. Mr. Mong, hop on in here, sir. Mong, hop on in. Mong, hop on in. Because now we got punks in here just saying stuff. All right, Mong, hop on in. All right. Some of these, listen, let me say this. If you're just going to be in the chat room saying bullshit and you won't get on and stand on it, we're going to immediately block you. All right, Mong, there's Mong. All right, let's get Mong in here. We're waiting on the Mong.
Big Daddy Mong, boy. What's up?
What's going on, Mong? Mong, where you from, Mong?
You on the bottom? You on the bottom of the cast? When you getting off the bottom of the goddamn cast?
Okay, calm down. Why are you so loud?
When you getting off the bottom of the goddamn cast? Why you let Mexicans and Indians come and step on you off the goddamn cast?
Now, you want to calm down? You all right?
Are you going to answer my question?
They never
want
want
to stop trolling. I'm not going to answer.
Are you going to answer my question, boy?
All of them do that.
When you going to get off the bottom of the goddamn cast?
Sir, how come you haven't done anything about the Mexicans? You ain't done nothing about them. How come you haven't done anything about them? Because are you trying to pretend to be a white person, Mong? Mom, you're clearly a Negro, Mong. Unmute your mic, Mong. Mong, unmute your microphone. I know he's just trying to troll, but Mong, are you trying to pretend to be a white person? All right. No, it sounds like he's just trolling and he's trying to sound like a white person. I don't think it's a white person. Mong, hop on in, man. Hop on in. Unmute your mic, Mong. There you go. Oh, Mong. Oh. Let's try it again, Mong. I was trying to unmute your mic and it was a double mute. So unmute your mic and don't troll. If you're going to troll, just now because you're not witty. All right. All right. So let's talk regular because you're not witty.
Are you going to answer my question, buddy?
You stop trolling. All right. Are you, because you're not witty at all.
Why is FBA on the bottom of the caste system?
Now, what are you? Why do you have a FBA accent?
I don't have an FBA accent, buddy.
Okay, you got a fake Southern accent. Okay, you're not witty. Okay, he's trying to troll and it's just not witty. Okay, goodbye. He's just saying shit. All right, he's trying to be funny and he's a corny punk. So he just wanted male attention. He's just saying shit. This is just some cornball tether who's trying to sound like a hillbilly whitey person. So, all right, damn, boy, you can tell that's that tether wit. It's all dry and all right. It's just not witty. Yeah, they just suck the air out the room. They can't. Y'all fail at trolling. That's what these tethers. All right. That's a tether trying to sound like a Southern white tea person. All right. All right. Yeah, he's trying to sound like a redneck. All right. Let me see. Let's get Dogtown. Let's get Dogtown. Dogtown, hop on in, Dogtown. Mr. Dogtown.
What's going on?
What's up, Dogtown? How are you? Did you call up before, Dogtown?
You said what?
Have you called in before?
Yeah, we had prior conversation
Oh, okay, because I know you're Haitian, right?
every day.
There it is. All right, what's on your mind?
Nah, I heard you talking about saying that y'all didn't flee and nothing like that
Right,
during the
we
Great
didn't.
Migration. And
Right.
I'm telling you, that was the last debate, and I already explained to you that y'all did. It was a form of fleeing. Y'all
No, it
flee.
wasn't. How was
Yeah,
that
it
clear?
was because what you told me is that y'all went up north for economic reasons. That's what you said, right? So if you went up north for economic reasons, wouldn't the practical thing to do was to stay down south because it lacks infrastructure. All the work was down south. So what made you go up north to?
Okay, now this is I can say it now. Let me get my headset. Now this is a fool. He said, let's listen to this. Hold on. Let me get my headphones. Now I don't know how Tariq gonna handle him. I didn't hear Tariq on this one. Thank you for the super chat, Black Light. Yes, sir. $20 super chat. Peace and love to you, Lord Maul. FBA Red, Breezy in the house. Leet is in the building. Leet 7822. We have first class citizen Donnie, as you know. Black Light, Intuitively Wise, 369. P9J. You dig? Who was here earlier? Songwriter Sonny was here. Golden Brown. You dig? Madman was here. You know, a couple folks. Okay. All right. Let me just get my connection right. I want to get to my headphones. Hold on. Let me end this right here. Yo, how do I end this? Yo, Zoom, when you say screen Zoom, just end the damn the share screen. Well, just playing with me. Okay. God. All right. All right. Oh boy. Oh, this heat, man. Yeah, I do not like the summertime, man. I used to, no longer. All right. Let me double check to make sure I'm actually connected. Oh boy. Okay. So he said modern infrastructure. He said left to south for modern infrastructure. Family, is this dude nuts? The labor that we did in the South was exported out the country to European spots and up north. This is why the North is so overdeveloped than the South today. The problem with the South, the Southerners, the Confederates, the descendants of the Confederates, is that they did not reinvest into their living situation. They had a big old mansion plantation, and that was it. They didn't care about roads and all type of modern stuff. They did not. They wanted every last penny for themselves. Okay, they didn't care about communities and things like that. That's one. All right, that's one. So no, The work went elsewhere and up north. So the infrastructure was more laid up north. That's why it was lit when we got there. We made it rocking. We made hard like he's making it sound like that was bad. Like we made it lit. We made the north lit. That's why people brag about the Harlem Renaissance. All right. So again. Now I know Tariq's gonna cook him on this one. Tariq is real good with this type of talking point. Okay, but I wanted to say mine first. All right, so nobody think I'm copying. If we end up saying the same thing, it's because the great minds think alike. But I want to say what I gotta say first. Okay. Now, uh the Great Migration was an internal migration, right, of us. But we stayed in our own country. Okay? We migrated or moved. You could use the word migrated, whatever. And just because it's called that doesn't mean that's it was called that by white tea supremacists. Okay? So, but look at the big difference. The big difference is that we were not leaving our homeland for another nation. Okay, so everything starts with context, family. What tethers do, they love to represent the narrative. When we say foundational, we mean one thing in mind. We don't mean a whole bunch of things that tethers make up and cosplayers. When we say migrated or fleeing, when we say fleeing, we use fleeing in one context, family. We use fleeing as leaving your homeland for another sovereign nation where you need permission. You need permission to live there. Okay? And a lot of times the permission be temporary. Okay? Like Tariq said, we didn't migrate to the south, to the north as refugees, asylees, or evacuees, my guy. Here's what they don't want to hear. We were relocating inside the same national polity where we already were citizens of, and our ancestors already built the communities here, the infrastructure. We fought in wars, we paid taxes, and held constitutional rights. We were entitled. We were entitled. Frank, to that goober, she upstairs? All right, you can tell her come down. You can tell her come down. I'm about to go. Huh? About to go sleep in the car, man. It feels so good out here. Okay. So as I was saying, Tariq already said it. Okay. So we are relocating in a country we already fought to save. Okay. I recall the Civil War and the Revolutionary War light years before the Great Migration. The Great Migration was a period from 1910 to 1970. Okay. And if we were leaving, like they say, then how come out of the 500,000 free blacks, why only 3% of them went abroad to a foreign nation? Okay, make that make sense. Okay, so 1910 to 1970 is the period of the Great Migration. All right. So again, we're already citizens. So these are the things you ask a tether when they bring this point up. You say, okay, cool. Let's compare. Let's compare. When you were deciding to leave your country, let's just deal with facts, right? No emotions. So since you made a comparison, let's compare. When you were leaving your country, okay, to come to a foreign country, right? Because the country was foreign, right? It was foreign to you. Were you citizens already to the country you were going to fleeing to? As you were fleeing, since that's the word we're using. Okay. Were you fleeing? Were you citizens to the country that you were fleeing to? Hold on 1 second. Oh shit. Oops. I wonder if my shit. Okay, so the question is, were you fleeing? No. Were you a citizen to the country you're fleeing to already? No. Okay. When we decided to go from the north, south to the north, were we citizens of the country already? Yeah, okay, cool. It's just a simple answer. Yes or no. Okay, cool. Secondly, the country you're fleeing to, are you entitled to any of the benefits, the tangibles that it offers before you go there? The answer is hell no. Hell to the no. We fought here. We paid taxes already. Our taxes is all throughout the state. We have a right. We're entitled to every state and city in America. We don't need permission. We don't need permission to go to any state or city in America. All right. So we fought wars here. We pay taxes. We are entitled to constitutional rights. You guys are leaving because of internal conflicts. All right. So this is the major separator that I dropped the mic on. I had Tariq Nasheed said this, sir. When we left the south to the north, were we leaving because of internal or external? Like it could were we at that time, were we having internal conflicts or external conflicts? Because there's a bunch of reasons why we went to the south. I mean to the north. There's not one reason. Okay, but at the time, were we having internal or external conflicts? Family, that question matters. I told you, like, I'm a real debater. I know what questions to ask. Like, I don't want to go back and forth a lot with tethers. You feel me? I like to have one round knockout skills. You dig? One round. Tariq sometimes go back and forth, but when Tariq sometimes go back and forth about an hour. I don't. I like to have Mayweather defense and Mike Tyson punching power. All right. So, sir, so if we were fleeing, as you say, we were having external conflicts, external sabotages, external undermining, external low wages, right? Because they were offered low wages compared to the North. So, and like, don't forget, a lot of war at that time, what World War I was going on. So we were going to war. So it's a, probably declaring for the draft or whatever. But there was a plethora of reasons why we went south. But if conflict was one, if it was one, it was external conflict. Okay. Now, you fled. Did you flee from external conflict or internal conflict? And family, that question, they're all going to babble around. It doesn't matter. Okay, no, it does matter because we weren't fighting ourselves. We were fighting the all majority. Like Terry said, we were 13% of the population. Like in some states, they outnumber us like 90 to 10. You dig? 95 to 5. And we're dealing with an external enemy. You guys are fighting yourselves. You guys are fleeing from yourselves. That's the overall point. You guys are fleeing from yourselves. When he said, hey man, you flee because you get tired of fighting. My guy, you're tired of fighting yourself. Why are you fighting yourself in a time like this? They always tell us, family, they always gaslight us. Why are you getting more immigrants when the whitey man, the Mexicans do? Why are you fighting yourselves in your homeland when the whitey man, the Mexicans, you dig? What are you saying? Why do you guys fight yourselves when you have the white man and the Spanish man, the Spaniards, the Portuguese? Why are you fighting yourselves? We're not fighting ourselves, my guy. You said we're fighting you. You're not us. The better question is, why are you fighting yourselves and not the white supremacists you claim who's over there pulling the strings? You guys are puppets. Okay? Now, you guys were emerging into a new society, not us. We were moving to a new region and our own society. Okay? So, like I said before, we didn't need permission. All right? Nobody could tell us no. A black Mississippian, moving to, let's say, Chicago, he didn't need an asylum. He didn't need a visa. He didn't need naturalization, refugee status, TPS. And you dig? Hold on 1 second. My bad, family. I got a call. All right, I got a call. My fault. My fault. It ain't my fault. Did I do that? Hold on. Hold on, family. Hold on. You feel me? We didn't need ankle monitors. Yeah. Once we got to Chicago, once we got to Detroit, once we got to New Jersey, Massachusetts, New York, Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, we didn't need ankle monitors as we were there, as long as we were there. Like these guys do a boatload of projecting. They do a boatload of projecting. Okay. Um, a lot of us were. This is why I would rather talk to each other with this, because a lot of us, this family, this is 1910. 1910. Do you know which laws that was around? 1910, you had zoning laws, family. So zoning laws made it impossible us to move within that state, within that city, to better areas, better living conditions. All right. Yeah. So they had unconstitutional laws that were mandated, like colors only, whites only. Who the hell want to live with that? Like, you know what I mean? So this country is breaking the rules to keep us in a certain position. 1910 to 1970. So we are paying taxes. We are working in this country. We are citizens of this country. We are residents of these states. You did. We don't need permission. So yes, we're not going to put up with unconstitutional redneck cracker behavior. You feel me? Um, yeah. So the point of bringing up um the point of bringing up the zoning laws is that family, they literally kept us living amongst each other where we could not spread our wings and live in affluent neighborhoods. Yeah. So they kept us in impoverished conditions so we couldn't live in affluent neighborhoods. They kept us hold on one second. They kept us um they kept us subjected to filth, poverty, the Jim Crow's unconstitutional laws. So some of us wealthy ones was like, you know what? Nah, like I ain't about to live none of this. Wait. Mm-hmm. Good. Good. Good family. Had to pick up the little one. The big. Okay. I wish I could talk quietly, but I can go to the damn mall. Mm. That's your Jello. Yes. Okay, we gotta get you a spoon. All right. So now I'm gonna finish it. Like I said, I wanted to go into it before Tariq go into it because I know I'll be more in depth. I'll be more in depth than Tariq Nasheed. Okay. Yeah. So they try to compare that fleeing. No, man, that's called residential mobility, right? That's not like they use the word migration, but that's not what's happening. Okay. And it's not in an international sense when we talk about it. Don't forget, we use the context for fleeing. When we say fleeing, we're talking about nation to nation because you refuse. Look, why didn't you move to North Sudan? Why didn't you move to South Sudan? Why didn't you move to East Sudan? Why didn't you move to West Sudan? Why did you move the hell out altogether? So we got to put it back on them. Yeah, we moved from South to North. We stayed in our country. You left completely. You wanted safety from your country. You did. Um, yeah. So that's just another bad faith comparison. Tethers doing what they tethers do. Uh, and like I said, we had zoning laws. We had redlining. We had restrictive covenants. I talk about a lot. We had it was another one with it was another one. Damn. But we had FHA mortgage discrimination. It did. We had we had a lot going on. Okay, we had a lot going on. Yeah, so we had a lot going on, and it's no comparison. You feel me? Like Tariq Nasheed said, they're leaving a sovereign country for another sovereign country because they are having internal conflicts They are afraid of themselves. Okay? They can't work out the problems amongst themselves. So they fled to another country for safety. They built nothing here. And that's another thing. You're fleeing to another country where you have no stake in. You didn't build nothing here. You're not responsible. You're not responsible for the economy, the infrastructure, nothing. You're 100% dependent on what our country have to offer to help you out. We ain't gonna talk about housing segregation, all the race riots. We had, don't forget 1910, 1970, we had the Tulsa, Oklahoma. We had the Rosewood burning. You dig? We had police officers was on some BS. We was dealing with school segregation, right? Or de facto segregation, right? So no, no. That's not gonna work. It never does. It's a false equivalence, and we're not gonna let tethers, pull that off. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, family. Yeah, Facebook is so annoying, yo. It keeps sending you messages, and it's like it's friend suggestions. Like, how do you turn that off? Like, yo, first of all, I'm barely on Facebook. And the last thing I'm looking for, yeah, water fountain separation. I mentioned that earlier. Bathroom segregation, you dig? Yeah. So they family, they would not let us own homes in the South. So they just again, all of this is unconstitutional from an external enemy who's the overwhelmingly majority. Like there's just no comparison. And that's why when you start to like break this down, tethers chimp out. Because first of all, they know they're lying. Okay. Now guess who was awaiting us in the north? Family, listen, it ain't like government assistance was awaiting us. Housing placement and EB, food stamps, welfare. It wasn't like that was awaiting us. We're talking about 1910. Okay? Shit, 1933, 34, 35, we were totally excluded from tangibles that the government assistance the government had handed out to its citizens. Like we were excluded completely. The New Deal, Social Security, veteran, GI Bill, we were totally excluded. So when we went to the north, just ask a tether, who housed us? You dig? How did we eat? Who fed us? Who clothed us? How much stuff did we pack? Because they were 100% clothed by our government. Just like with tethers, when we went to the north, who housed us? Who fed us? Who clothed us? Ask the tethers, who housed us? Who clothed us? Who clothed us? And who fed us? And don't give them too many answers because they're gonna say the government. And you remind them. Do you know what year that was? We were totally excluded from government assistance. So let me give the answer, family. We already had relatives up north. We had the Black church up north. We had community stuff up north. So we already had like a telegram to the north, like, hell, we coming, hold it down. Family, we came to us. So even if they run with the talking point, hey, you fled from the south to the north, just ask them, who did we run into? Who's in the north that housed us, fed us, and helped clothe us? Who helped us? That was us. That's like throwing a baseball and you're on the receiving end to catch it. Y'all threw a baseball and the white supremacists caught it. We threw the baseball and we caught it. Family, we housed, clothed, and fed us. Like I said, Section 8 did not exist, family. We were denied. No, don't do that. We were denied all the assistance the government was freely given to white poor people, to the white trash. Okay? So Chicago, restrictive covenants, right? So you had the black belt on the south side of Chicago. It's called a black belt. Google black belt. So nobody was like, "Oh, where you guys coming from? Where are you fleeing from? Are you fleeing from Jim Crow South? Okay, let's give you an apartment, a luxury apartment. Let's give you food stamps." And no, that's what happened to you guys, you tethers. So even when we got to the north, who housed, fed, and clothed us? You dig? So external conflicts where our cities were burnt to a crisp, urban renewal, eminent domain, literally bombing us. You dig? Going to war with us. Hey, you had the Chicago race riot of 1990. You had the Red Summer that entire time. So I'll talk about the 1933 HOLC, 1934 FHA, 1935 New Deal, 1944 GI Bill all the time. That's why I say a lot of these guys, family, did not cannot refute anything I say. They can't stand toe to toe with me. I'm asking a question. How did we get housing, clothing, and money? How did we buy homes? Family, the 1933 FHA, the Federal Housing Act. No, that's 34. 1933, the HOLC, the Homeowners Loaners Corporation. Okay? The 1935 New Deal, all of the GI Bill of 1944, all of that was to exclude us from tangibles. So, family, we moved to the north. How did we end up getting homes? Who gave us the money? Who gave us the food, clothing, shelter, and money? Now that I won't give the answers to. I'll wait for a tether to call in. Okay. So so a lot of us they want to know about the first and second migration, by the way. You dig? They want to know about the like I'm just so weak right now because like I said, at lunchtime I ate cucumbers and tomatoes, and then just now I wilded out. I came home because my Dominican coworker had went to Dominican Republic and shared pictures what they ate, and it was like some custards looking stuff, man. And he just turned my appetite. Like I'm hungry for food, but he didn't turn it to like desserts and stuff. So that was all I needed to see. So when I got off, I immediately bought a coconut custard pie, and that didn't work out well. Cause right now I just feel weak in the knees, like SWV. You feel me? I feel okay. So the catfisher on TikTok, family, is still trying to catfish me. Listen, hold on. Listen, man. Listen. If you're gonna catfish me, the worst type of woman to send me, okay, is a mulatto. You got a better off sending me a Chinese, white tea, Indian, because if I'm a date the whole thing, like date the real thing. I'm not interested in bi-ethnic people. You dig? So if you're gonna send me a catfish or an agent, you got a better chance sending me a whole Chinese person, a whole Indian, a whole Filipino, a whole this, whole that, whole Arab, whole this, whole African. Listen, I kind of think mulattoes are crazy biologically. You dig? Like, so I damn sure ain't trying to date and take them seriously. I think they're crazy. I think they're like naturally bipolar. So if you're gonna catfish me, like try to send me a whole of or something. Don't send me half this, half that, or part this, part that's not good. If I have to like guess if I have to guess your ethnicity, because I can't pinpoint it by just looking at you, I'm telling you, it ain't gonna work. If I decide to date a Mexican, believe me, she's gonna be obviously a Mexican. If I decide to date a Puerto Rican, she's gonna be obviously a Puerto Rican. If I decide to date it's gonna be clearly like Trinidadian, clearly. The white person. I'm not gonna date somebody where I gotta guess their ethnicity. Like, damn, you look like this, but look like that. What are you? Because I believe those people are crazy to some degree. And I ain't saying like violent crazy, just to some degree, a little off their rocker. You feel me? So if you're gonna catfish me, the worst person to send to me is my person. Right? Okay. So she just asked me just now, or he, the catfish. Okay. So do you have more pictures of yourself? I'm like, because I want to make sure it's you. The catfish says. I said, I don't need no verification. I'm good. Yeah, dude, I'm good. Hold on. Listen, I know how to get rid of a catfisher. Okay. Now, like, come on, it's easy. I'm too grown to be catfish. If I get catfish like Roland, like I deserve the Roland treatment, the expose, the exposure. Okay. Listen, for one, when you catfish people, several people will see how many pictures you have of yourself, and we look at the date when they were uploaded. Okay. Then we look at how old your account was up. Okay. Then we look at how many friends and followers you have. Because guess what? If you're that beautiful, look what I know. Look what I know. When you're that beautiful, you have crazy amount of followers. You got thirsty, dusty tethers out here that like anything light skin. You dig? They'll chimp all the way up. So I know for a fact, if you are really your picture, you will have ridiculous amount of people following you, and you won't even be following a quarter of them. You dig? A real hot woman, yeah, all right. You'll follow them, they won't follow you back. So like it's things like that you look at, okay, come on. Like you this Instagram model with like 400 followers. Like stop. Yes. Yeah, it's called the escalator. No, okay, elevator go up and down. Escalator is a little steps. Which one you want? You want the metal steps or the up and down? Yeah, he's saying that until you see the escalator. Then he don't want the escalator. Okay, okay. We'll do the elevator. We won't do the escalator. Okay. As soon as you see the escalator, you're gonna be crying to do the escalator. Okay. Now, secondly, family, if push come to shove, and I really want to determine if you're real or not. Cam up. You dig? Cam up. I mean, that's the bottom line. And there's more to that. Like, yeah, look, I'm never gonna be catfish. Like, nobody's ever gonna backdoor me through a thought. It is. That's never gonna happen. Like, there's so much stuff you got to give me, or you kiss it goodbye. Oh, you want to see me? I don't want to see you. You want to see me? Okay, cam up. All right. What's your name? Okay. All right. So, what's your Facebook? You dig? Like, come on. I'm just too smart for this. You gotta stop. What's your Facebook? Okay. Then I'm gonna go to your friend list. I'm gonna inbox a bunch of your friends. Like, yo, so and so, so and so. You know what I mean? You dig? Like it's too easy. I'm not a thirsty dude like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm just gonna slow walk the catfish. Eventually, just like a scammer trying to get me to buy some stuff. I like when I'm bored, I entertain the scammer because I'm just gonna make it difficult for them. I'm gonna ask, okay, this and that. All right. So can you send me a sample? Can I see? You know what I mean? Like sometimes I just have fun with them. Sometimes just have fun. Cause I'll be like, do you really think you about to hand me or catch me? Like, okay. Like, yeah, you definitely don't watch my content. You definitely don't watch my, yeah, you don't know me. You definitely don't know me. So you came across my name like willy-nilly. If you think I'm gonna sit here and just send you pics, some grown man catfish as a woman, I'm gonna sit here and send you pics of me. You can post them over the internet and show how thirsty I am. Like, come on. And then this is on the cusp of Roland Martin. Like, are you you had any chance? It was before Roland Martin. Like, yeah, y'all gotta stop. Is it that serious? Okay. Y'all gotta stop. And is it that serious? Once again, y'all gotta stop. Is it that serious? Most likely, family, this could literally be just a African scammer. It's possible it's an African scammer that know nothing about me, who's just rolling the dice. Who think I'm just a dumb foundation Black American who's desperate. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna end up sharing my screen. Why not today? But I'm gonna get some converse. I'm gonna make this content. Share my screen. But yeah, come on, man. It's too easy to spot catfisher. All right, so let's come over here. Let's get out. It's cars over there. All right, so let me get back to what we talking about. Damn it. Yeah, I wish yeah. I'll just do TikTok in the morning. Yeah, TikTok is crazy. Yeah, the TikTokers, they be lit in the morning, but they really come like heavy lit, always like the last half an hour that I got. I'm live from 5 a.m. every morning, from 5 a.m. to about 6:45, 6:50 the latest. No, I'm lying. 6:55 the latest. But I try to be live. Go. I try to go. You see, hear me? I try to be live to about 6:50. I try to get I tell myself some time. I ain't rushing, right? But these folks got almost a whole 2 hours to pull up. They always wait till I got 30 to 15 minutes left to act like they want to come up. I'm like, come on, man. Like, stop it. Stop it. All this time. And you choose the last 30 to 15 minutes. And this is, by the way, this is every weekday morning. This ain't just today or tomorrow. This is every Monday through Friday, family. They always act like they're going to come up 30 to 15 minutes left that I have to be live. That's why I say I'm Debo Ron. Because everybody got a lot to say when I'm not live. Everybody doing all the talking. When I go live, they stop talking. When I go live again, no, when I go live, they stop talking. When I end my live, they go live, they back talking. I be like, yeah, y'all are too scary. And I'll be just freestyling, yo. Right now I'm walking, I'm in the mall. It's the best time to click the link and gotcha me. This is the best time to click the link, hit me with the gotcha questions. You feel me? This is the best time to hit me with the gotcha question. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, they are deliberately like flooding neighborhoods with Africans. It's like what I be seeing be crazy. Like it's like they didn't even try to hide like fake replacements. They be like, yo, this community is not known to have no Africans. No. Hey, pay attention where you're going. All right, family. Hold on. So I had took my phone to a computer shop to get the screen fixed, and they said the phone was too outdated, like too old, whatever. And they said, they want me to buy a new phone. But I refused to because the phone, when I had it, was good. It did. I got a lot of pictures on there. So I'm like, damn. But I ain't throw away the phone. But I'm in the mall and I see the first kiosk I see is you want to go there or the elevator? You said elevator, right? Good. You want to go here? No, let's go. They don't have elevator here. Yeah, the first one, the dude it said they do all this fixing phones and stuff. So Wednesday I'm gonna come back here and I'm gonna bring that phone, see if you can fix it. Then I got to buy a brand new phone. So I'm definitely gonna do that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna definitely check them out and see what they're talking about. Yeah, this dude came out speaking Spanish, looking dark, way darker than me. I thought he was like faking the Spanish stuff. My man came out darker than me, speaking 100% Espaniola. Oh, um, so what I normally do, the scammers and the catfishers, I usually troll them back, but not obviously. Like I try to ask like a lot of questions You dig? But like kind of like subtly, where they get tired of me, and they normally stop replying. I'd be like, ah. Like even when the scammers call you, like if I'm bored, I'm gonna answer. Now, I'm gonna play around with you. Like I'm not a person who do that. Like stop calling. Nah. I got time today. You dig? That's how I be with the scammer. Oh, I got time today. I got nothing but time. I'm trying to buy time. Like right now, I'm buying time. I'm chilling. I'm in the mall. Got about got about 30 minutes to an hour of free time. So I got nothing but time for you, baby. All right, so now let's get back to the the Haitian tether who said fleeing is just a natural thing that you should not be ashamed of. Let's get back to that guy. My man tried to make fleeing cool. Oh, I can't wait till this summer go away. Oh, well, now I don't want it to go straight cold. But I wanted to go from like these 80, 90s to about 60, 70s. If I could get 60, 70s from like sometime in August all the way to December, I'm cool. I'm happy. Oh, by the way, I was hired to the tethers. All right, so let me go ahead and finish the video. I am so sleepy, yo. Okay, no. Stop doing that. I can wait to play that video right there.
How you do? Is it Alu or I do? I can't see that good.
All right, let's get back to where I was.
Infrastructure. You left.
All right. Yeah, he's trying to sound like a redneck. All right, let me see. Let's get Dogtown.
Yogi.
Let's get Dogtown.
Stay over here.
Dogtown, hop on in,
I'm gonna
Dogtown.
spank you. Stop doing that, man. I'm
Mr.
gonna pop your head until you
Dogtown.
stop doing that.
What's going on?
What's up, Dogtown? How are you? Did you call up before, Dogtown?
Remember last time Daddy popped in your head?
You said
gotta
what?
stop, man.
Have you called in before?
Yeah,
Get you
we
again. You don't
had
go over there.
we had a prior conversation.
Oh, okay, because I know you're Haitian,
This
right?
is the mall. You don't want to get lost.
Every day.
Stay right here.
There it is. All right, what's on your mind?
Nah, I heard you talking about
Gonna have me on one of them shows. Son, and you know the camera zoom up on you. Son, where are you? Son, where are you? You start screaming. Shut down the mall. Yeah, you gonna get a spanking right here. You go too far.
saying that y'all didn't flee or nothing like that.
Right,
during the
we
Great
didn't.
Migration. And
Right.
I'm telling you, that was the last debate, and I already explained to you that y'all did. It was a form of fleeing. Y'all
No, it
flee.
wasn't. How was
Yeah,
that?
it was, because what you told me is that
Yeah. And when do women seek you out? Yeah, that's a good point, Black Light. When do women seek you out? Like, I mean, randomly, just hello. Are you looking for a hot date, sir? Like, stop it.
y'all went up north for economic reasons. That's what you said. Right. So if you went up north for economic reasons,
Yeah, now the piece of paper thing I won't do because we got AI. AI Like I got pictures where I got a hat on, family. Like some of my pictures I uploaded on the net, I got a hat on that I don't own. I never had a hat on. I took the picture with no hat. It did. No, the paper, no. AI can make that paper say that. Like, yeah, you got to cam up in real time. And look, I'm telling you, family, whoever's trying to pursue me on the net, you got to be 100% transparent with me. You're gonna be more annoyed. Nah, I'm good. Because I'm gonna need to, like, wherever you're at, put the cam on. Let me see your surroundings. That means that whoever you with, your aunt, uncle, cam up, put them on camera. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm gonna ask some questions. Like, hey, yo, it's gonna be like just point you. If you're truly catfish, you're gonna be so annoyed at my demands for authenticity. I'm gonna be like, yeah, who you with? Put your camera on. Wait, what's your name? I'm gonna ask her, what's your name? Okay, and I'm gonna remember that name. So if your name is Tamara today, it should be Tamara next month. If your name is Bone Creature today, it should be Bone Creature next month. They like you just gotta go through so much to like lie to me that it's not gonna work. It's like it's really pointless because you're not gonna scam me. That's not. I'm not gonna allow you to scam me. I'm gonna prove you're real. So after I prove you're real, that doesn't mean you're not gonna backdoor me. So okay, so she's real, got it. But that don't mean she's not a backdoor queen. So I'm gonna do the most for that. Tell me, I'm gonna have you Uber to a destination that I can see from my window. And guess what? I won't even be home. I would be like, let's say, at a coffee shop, and I would have you Uber to like a busy Burlington coat factory, where just you get out the car and there's no other cars around you. Okay. Then I'm gonna have like a movie. I'm gonna have you walk. Okay, I'm gonna call you. Okay, walk straight, walk left, turn right, hop on that bus right there. Yeah. Yes, yes. Yeah, hop on the bus right there. Okay. It costs 75 cents. Pay that. Look, answer the phone. How those movies are. Answer the payphone. Like, yeah, bro, you gotta go. I'm gonna put you through so much, you're gonna give up. Like, cause now if I get back door, you just was the perfect spot. You dig? If I get back door, you were at that point, you were just the perfect spot. And I can just deal with it. Like, all right, it was just my turn. It was just my time to DIE. You feel me? Okay, come on. You know what I mean? That's how many hoops I'm gonna put you through to scam me, to catfish me. Like, yo, to get me, you're just very good. Like, you're amongst the best. You should be on American Greed.
Wouldn't the practical thing to do was to stay down south because it lacks infrastructure. All the work was down south. So what made you go up north to leave the south deserted and not even in modern infrastructure? You left all the work. If you talking about economics, you should have stayed down south and finished building.
So
That was where all the work was.
the South wasn't deserted. Are you insane?
What are you talking? So is the South currently right now upgraded to the to infrastructure modern era?
Yeah. Have you been to Houston, Dallas, Atlanta?
No, I'm talking about deep down south.
What are you talking about?
Hey, family, I got a whole video on why the South is much more undeveloped than the North. Family, go through my archives. It's a small video, like 3 minutes. Go through my archives and look at my video. I have a whole video explaining why the South is severely underdeveloped compared to North, family. Yeah, I would have. Now, Tariq might not be aware of that, but I would have cooked this guy. Family, I'm not lying. Matter of fact, let me show you. Let me show you. I'm saying this is how thorough I am, family. It's hard to get me with a gotcha. It's hard. Let me show you. Let me show you. I mean, you're not gonna believe it till you see it. Oh boy. You won't believe it till you see it. Okay. I want to just show you. Right there, family, right here. The bottom one. The bottom one. What did that say, family? Oh, it's more than what I said. 12 and 13. But family, the bottom video. Why Southern states are so poor compared to the North, family. This is a real video, family.
Creators, get a little extra with YouTube shopping.
Extra?
Yeah.
With just a simple tag.
This is why nobody could beat me in a debate, family. Why Southern states are so poor compared to the North and West. How long did I make this video? How long ago? Did it show? Oh, look, family. June 22nd, 2025. Over a year ago, I made this video. You see, so nobody can give me what gotcha questions. I made a whole video. Why Southern states are so poor compared to the North and Western states. So the question he gaslighting Tariq on, like he has no idea. I'm like an expert on this. It's like, dude, I got a question for you about the Southern states. Yeah.
That good because I'm old. Is it Alu or Adu?
God.
What are you talking about?
This is why I say I'm Debo. Everybody's afraid to like challenge me because I kind of almost know everything. I can almost touch on anything. So when he's going to 5-4 compared to the North, family, that has nothing to with it. Look, that question has nothing to do with us. Okay, when I say us, like we're not the reason. It's not because our lack of work, our lack of labor, innovativeness. You did. That had nothing to do with us. What state do we run in the South? You know, family, you know states get federal funding, right? So, and you do know the federal government sometimes can withhold funding from the state, right? If the state is like being naughty, denying people civil rights or becoming sanctuary cities, you know the federal government can like withhold fundings. And states can deny help from the federal government. Like if they don't want to be controlled, if they don't want to be regulated by the federal government, then they're going to avoid a lot of federal government involvement. So this question for me would have been like, dude, okay, you got the right one.
South wasn't deserted. Are you insane?
What are you talking? So is the South currently right now upgraded to infrastructure modern era?
Now me, I would have said no. And why do you think that's the reason? Is that our fault or is that white people's fault? You did? Come on, man. But again, when you guys fuck with me and you roll that dice, you don't know what I know or don't know because people have not looked at my archives. They look at my lives. They look at my live video. And then they assume since I ain't say it or address it live that I never addressed it and I don't know.
Yeah. Have you been to Houston, Dallas, Atlanta?
No, I'm talking about deep down south.
What are you talking about?
Hold on.
Sir, you got New Orleans. What are you talking about? New Orleans is deep south. What you talking about?
Hold on. Houston is not a populated FBA, not an overpopulated FBA state. That's kind of like 50-50 immigrants.
It ain't that many damn immigrants there. It's a lot, but it ain't 50-50.
Yeah, my point exactly. So what I'm saying is y'all left all the FBA states.
Sir, y'all just got over to Houston not too long ago. Y'all are recent arrivals. What are you talking about?
No, what are you talking about?
Y'all just got to Houston.
You said you flee for economic reasons.
Hold on,
but then you left down south lacking infrastructure.
I want to get this Houston thing together. What are you talking about?
You just agreed with me. You just agreed with me.
No, I didn't.
It's not overpopulated with FBAs.
No, I didn't agree with you.
Okay, so you saying it is?
I didn't agree with you.
So you saying Houston? So you saying Texas?
Houston is a foundational Black American city. What you talking
saying
about?
Texas is? So you saying Texas is overpopulated with FBAs?
So family, he moving the goalposts. He goes from a city to the whole state. These tethers, man.
It's not a 50-50.
Or you moving the goal? Okay, we're talking about.
No, I'm not
Mexico.
moving the goalposts.
Okay, we're talking about now. The state of Texas got a lot of Mexicans up in there.
Yeah, but those are immigrants. Those are immigrants.
These are recent people. We're talking. The culture of Houston ain't Mexican, sir.
I didn't say that. I'm saying that it's not an overpopulated.
The culture
FBA
of
state.
Houston is foundational Black American, sir. That's what makes
you just
Houston
agree
pop
with
off.
me.
I know I didn't agree with you. I know I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I didn't agree with you on nothing.
Okay, so then you saying that it's overpopulated with FBAs.
You're not telling the truth.
So you saying it's overpopulated?
All right,
with
now
FBAs?
let's go back because now we gotta. You're filibustering.
No, answer the question.
No, sir. You're just going all over with your lies. You're gonna have to reel your lies back.
No, you're doing. You're going to have to reel your lies back. You're doing Tyreek
No,
dabble.
you're lying, sir. You tether babbling. Okay. Let's go back to
what's your question?
To the north. Hold on, no.
What's your question?
No, because you're not going to lie, sir.
I didn't lie.
Yes, you did. You said the South wasn't developed.
When I asked you that, you said
the South wasn't developed, sir. What kind of lie is that?
Just got there.
You said the South wasn't developed.
What?
You said the South wasn't developed like that. Are you insane?
Right. Y'all flee. Y'all left the deep down South.
No, we didn't.
Lacking infrastructure. You said you went up north. You said you went up north for economic reasons.
Family, a lot of tethers don't know that the majority of Black Americans are in the South. Out of the 50 million, majority of the 50 million is down South. Like tethers really don't know that. And if y'all are in my on my lives, like Donnie and who's the other one? Donnie and First Class Citizen. Regardless to know when y'all on the live as much as them, y'all would know that this is the main way I find out the person's a tether. And they usually admit it. When they pretend that all of us like we're Pan-African. And then I would say to them, sir, are you from New York and New Jersey, Philly? Talking that dumb shit. And they gotta say yes. I said yes. The reason why you think that majority of Black Americans were Pan-African is because you lived up north with other tethers who were Pan-Africans. And for the most part, you mistake them as us. You have mistaken them as us. And some of us really were rocking that. But sir, do you know that the large majority of us never lived in New York, New Jersey, and Philly? We largely are in the South, and we're still in the South. Now, bro, ain't no Southerners rocking no damn dashiki. Ain't no Southerners got some kente print, Kwanzaa stuff, no Kwanzaa rap. We ain't out here looking like Dr. Ruxpin, like some old Teddy Ruxpin. You dig? The majority of us are in the South. The South don't cosplay as Africans.
That's not true what you're saying. You're being a lying tether. We still had families in the South, sir. We've always had our families in the South. We didn't abandon the South.
Yes, you did. So why is the infrastructure lacking?
It's not lacking, sir.
So Mississippi's up to par?
Yeah. More than your failed homeland.
Arkansas is up to par?
More than, yes.
Memphis is up to par?
More than your failed homeland,
what are you talking
sir.
about, bro?
Yes. Sir, these cities
You're
are
lying.
popping.
You're lying.
You're just saying stuff, sir.
You flee. That's what.
No, sir, you want us to flee.
Family, I would have cooked this guy. I would have cooked him.
It wasn't for no economic purposes.
It was for economic purposes.
Oh, was it? Because you would have stayed.
Hey, family, when did we control or run a city where we could really change the demographic and like the visuals? Yo, when we did change the visuals, the scenery, they blew our cities up. They ran railroads through them. They seized them as their own, eminent domain. You're like, yo, who do you think he's talking to, man?
Down south and
that don't make sense. That's tethered back. Okay,
how? Okay. How that doesn't make sense?
Okay, thank you. Okay, Okay, I'm not going to just talk over a lying tether. Okay, I'm not going to just talk over no lying tether who just going to yell lies. You just saying shit. Good Lord. What the hell kind of lies was it? Tethers just be saying shit. What kind of weird lie was that? We abandoned the South? No, we didn't. The infrastructure ain't the thing. Yeah, Houston, it's immigrant did 50-50 immigrant. Houston culture is foundational Black American culture. Boy, these tethers, boy. Good Lord. Yeah, why are we still there? We didn't abandon the South. Some of us went north. We still had families in the South. My family's house has been in the South for damn shit since the 1940s. We've always had the family still down there. We didn't abandon. We had Tuskegee. That's still down in the South. The HBCUs all over the South. We didn't abandon the South. We went back and forth. Good Lord. Man. Boy, these damn tethers. Damn. Well, they want us to be down bad like them? Yeah, Houston is majority Black American. Yeah, the culture of Houston is foundational Black American culture. Right. You say your family's down there in Tuskegee. Yeah, nobody abandoned Tuskegee. Damn, man. Boy, this is why they don't like us delineating, because now they have to hold on to their own history and their own culture. So they want to try to make it down bad. Our culture is down bad as theirs. Yeah, Charlotte, dude, some of these foundational Black American cities that we built still standing, still looks good. Charleston, South Carolina, beautiful city. It still has some of the old infrastructure from back in the day. Beautiful city. The hell? Man, well, this truth hurts.
Yeah, y'all know. I lived in Charleston, and Charleston is pretty. It's okay, but we're not going to pretend that our cities. First of all, they're not our cities, right? We don't control what money comes through and what money doesn't come through. They're not a city. So Tariq got gaslit. I wouldn't have been gaslit like Tariq. I would have cooked him.
All right, truth hurts. What are you talking about? Truth hurts. Is this Austin? Oh no. Well, hold on. Righteous. Let's get Righteous in here. Righteous.
What's up, Tariq? It's your boy Righteous out of Houston.
My man, brother. How you doing, Righteous?
Man, the
hey,
amount
he
of
said Houston, y'all 50-50 with tethers. I guess I don't know what he said. Go ahead, brother.
Bro, the amount of delusion that a tether will be under in order to have relevance is so ridiculous. Everything about Houston's culture, everything about any city in Texas that has relevance is Black American culture. From Dallas to Houston, every time that they start to push us out, that's when cities fall off. As for instance, LA was a Black American city that was really just built off that culture. You know what I'm saying? Them working in factories, them making a sound that people were attracted to, them wanting to come out there and be a part of that life. Now that the Black Americans are moving out, it's dying out, and that's in any city in America. The thing is, they're so new, not knowing the history, they want to have relevance, they say anything.
Oh, yeah.
And I land my plane.
My man, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, boy, the tethers, boy, they just literally say anything. It's nothing for them to lie.
Yeah, I just thought about why I feel so fatigued. Yes, I see. So, wow. Yeah, I realized why I feel so fatigued. Yesterday, family, when I was playing ball in the morning, I came home and I literally ate chips and spinach dip. I ate blue chips with sea salt and spinach dip. And then I took a nap, like an hour and a half nap, 2 hour nap. I woke up, family, and I literally ate again spinach and chips again, chips and spinach dip again. I realized I didn't eat no food. And then today, I ate the cucumbers and tomatoes. And just now, I ate the coconut custard pie. Like, no wonder I'm so damn fatigued. I feel like drained. I'm like, wow, I'm so tired. I didn't eat shit in 2 days. Oh, I'm wild. I didn't eat that in 2 days. All right, now where's that baby mama? Here it is. This one right here.
Alu, what's up, Alu?
These
Hi.
guys be
How you doing?
projecting.
Is it Alu or Adu? I can't see that good because I'm old. Is it Alu or Adu?
Hello.
Alo. Now are you Nigerian, Kenyan? Where you from?
I'm Kenyan.
Kenya. Okay, I knew. I kind of felt the Kenyan vibe there. So what's on your mind,
Let
beloved?
me try them.
I just wanted to say, why are Black Americans upset at Africans because we call them African American when that was not even a term that we came up with?
Who's upset with y'all?
Y'all.
I'm not. I'm not upset with you. If you want to be
Y'all are
Keep
always
all that.
upset saying, don't call us African American and this and this and that, but we didn't come up with that term.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I thought you were saying that we're
And
upset.
y'all be saying that we are forcing you, but we didn't come up with that term, so I'm confused.
Okay. Oh, so you're saying that some of us don't. Yeah, we don't want to be called African American. Yeah, we're foundational Black American.
Yeah, but then why do you guys hate on Africans for saying that name when we didn't come up with it?
I don't hate on you. We just correct you. And if you say, okay, I'm not going to call you that.
No, it's not correcting. A lot of you are always like insulting us.
Really?
Saying those refugees, those immigrants should not call us African American when you can just say it nicely.
Okay. Like some of the shit y'all do with us, y'all call us all types of names. Y'all been calling us names for years.
What do we call you?
Y'all call
What do we
us,
call you?
y'all in West Africa, y'all got names like Akada. For us in East
But I'm not
Africa,
West African.
in East
But I'm
Africa,
not West African,
in
and
East
Africa is not a country.
in East Africa, I'm just in different
Mhm.
countries. And I'm saying West Africa
Mhm.
because people in multiple West African nations have referred to us as Akadas.
Mhm.
In East Africa, you got people who call us Abids and Jarirs and all of these weird names. And
But
when y'all
that is an Arabic Somali word.
I know that.
That is an Arabic Somali word.
Yeah, but they
That
use
is
it for
not
us.
the whole of East Africa.
But y'all use it
Okay?
for us.
That is
Okay.
an Arabic word.
Okay. So you're not
What do
responsible for
Kenyans
that.
call you?
So you're not responsible for them calling us those words, right?
I'm not responsible for any of
So
those
why
things.
the hell are we
And an
responsible? So why are we
Arab
responsible?
word, an Arab
Alu,
word is not an
Alu.
African word.
So why are we responsible for some people you got in a conversation with online who said they had an issue with you calling them African American? Why all of us were responsible for that?
Because all of you, including you, sit down and insult Africans for calling you a word we never coined.
How did I insult you?
There's videos of you insulting Africans. And I have a question, by the way.
Hold
Why
on,
did you
let's
go to
address
Africa if you dislike Africans?
That's your lie.
Why were you in Senegal if you dislike Africans?
That's your lie. I don't dislike Africans. You lied to yourself. You see,
You do dislike
No, I
Africans.
don't. No.
Let's not
You just
sugarcoat it.
proved you're
Yes,
lying.
you do.
I don't
Yes,
like
you do.
liars. I don't like liars.
Well, you are a liar.
You a liar, man. I wouldn't have
Everything
went over
about
there.
is
You just
lies.
proved.
You're profiting off of FBAs. When
Hold on. Okay, ma'am. I know you like.
you do not believe the things you say.
You're not going
You're
to talk over me. We don't do that. I don't.
a scammer.
Ma'am. You're not in Kilbera. You're not in your big slum right now where you just run around saying shit. All right. We don't do that. We have
Well,
decorum
thank
over
God
here.
I own a land in
Yeah,
Quebec.
yeah. You're not in Kilbera. You're not over there in
You
that
own
big ass
nothing in
slum.
America.
You're not in that big slum. Okay. Okay. Calm
Thank
down.
God I own a slum. You own nothing in America.
We own more than you, ma'am. We don't have a big shanty town with 1 million people living in it like you, right?
And we don't have baby daddies and baby mamas.
The hell you
and
don't.
crack
The
babies.
hell you don't. The hell you don't. Y'all got a bunch of orphans over there, ma'am. Y'all got villages.
Exactly.
Oh,
Ex-
don't you try to pull that, ma'am. All them damn orphans over there.
Exactly.
All them
Yeah.
orphans over there. Stop it. That's why you over here
Yes.
with us. That's why you over here with us, huh?
Oh, come on.
Oh,
I'm
come
not
on,
even in
nothing. You
America.
over here with us. You ain't
I'm
over
not
there with
even
them
in
damn.
America.
You ain't
I'm
over
in
there with them damn orphans. You ain't over there with them, are you?
I'm in Kenya, in my country, in my
You
house,
ain't in Kenya. You ain't in no
in my
Kenya.
land.
Your
Eating
ass is over here in Cleveland somewhere, driving
I'm
Uber
not
with your
here.
wig. No,
You
I
cannot
don't believe.
literally
ma'am, and all them orphans, and then all the Asians, and then y'all got the Asians over there beating on you. Y'all the majority, and the Asians be over there beating y'all with sticks. You can't say nothing, ma'am. And you're the majority.
Wasn't Charles brutalized just a few weeks ago by the white police?
Ma'am, they got ma'am, and we fight them back, ma'am, and we stand on business and don't flee.
No.
Yeah, we ain't getting beat down by random Asians. Yeah, they have to use, ma'am, they have to use the military against us. She left. I didn't get her out of here. Her and that crooked wig left. Baby mamas and baby daddies. Ma'am, please. They think they slick, and then y'all wonder why we check you. The hell out of here. All them damn orphans running around. Don't take care of them kids. Y'all the baby mama damn capital, the baby mama and baby daddy. And then you leave them all in orphans while you flee over here. Hell out of here. The hell out of here, trying to project your scams onto us. You're just making money. You damn right we make money. We're first world black people. You damn right we make money. Tethers think that's an insult. Yeah, we make money. We're not sitting on a dirt road hunting for bush meat. Yeah, we make money. Yeah, it's called civilization. Yeah, we're not sitting around on a tree waiting on Sally Struthers and them to come by with a bag of Red Cross rice. Yeah, we make money. You damn right we make money. Hey, we ain't scamming all over the place. Man. Hell out of here. Let me get the family in here. I know they didn't go there with that baby mama talk. Don't ever let them run that game. Boy, don't ever let them run that game. That's a major projection. But they're the baby mamas and baby daddy kings and queens. There's orphans all over the place. Stop it. And then some of them African countries got so much paternity fraud. Nigeria leads the world. Nigeria and Jamaica, those are the two countries with the highest cases of paternity fraud. Stop it. All right, let me get some folks in here. Man. All right. Earthquake, what you say, Earthquake? Earthquake, hop on. You said, what's going on in the UK? Earthquake, what's happening in the UK? Mr. Earthquake, send a request to get in. Mr. Earthquake, let me know what's going on in the UK. Earthquake, hop on in. Make a request because you got a janky account and it's not letting me bring you up normally. But Earthquake, hop on in. Let me know what's going on in the UK. You're blaming us for something that's happening in the UK. Mr. Earthquake, hop on in, sir, and raise your hand and let me know when you get in the request queue. What's going on over there in the UK? All right, let me know what's happening. All right, raise your hands, ladies and gentlemen. This earthquake guy said that something is going on in the UK and he's kind of blaming Foundation of Black Americans. He said, I guess we put a battery in people's backs. I don't know. I'd like to hear what you got to say, though, Earthquake, and I hope you're not just trolling in the chat room for male attention. All right. Because, again, I know how y'all punks get on a Saturday night. Y'all get lonely. Y'all need some activity. I don't see you in the request queue, brother. All right. I don't see you in the request queue. I want to know what you mean by that, sir. All right. Let's get the black party. Let's get the black party in here while I'm waiting on that gentleman. All right. The black party. What's up, brother?
Hey, not much, man. I was just checking in to ask how you feel about the movie coming out, man. I'm proud of you. You got another movie coming out.
Oh, yes, indeed, man. I'm very excited, and we're going to announce, we're securing the theaters now, so we're getting all that together. It's going to be a vibe, man. I can't wait for everybody to go see it. It is going to be a vibe, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I'm going to keep everybody posted on that. Let me see. Yeah, I wanted the brother to get on up. He's talking all that stuff. I wanted to hear what he had to say, what was going on in the UK. All right, I want to know what's he talking about. All right. I wanted to know what he's talking about. All right. Hop on in, sir. Who was Hostile Engine? Oh. Hop on, Hostile Engine. What's going on, Hostile Engine? Hop on in, sir. Since you're saying stuff in.
Yeah, that was very insulting to talk about baby daddy. That Nigeria and Jamaica have been number one and number two. in fraternity for like the last 60 years, if not more. Minimum 60 years. Number one, number two in countries.
The chat room. So you want to mix it up? Let's mix it up then. Yeah, where is he? I'm looking for him. Where'd you go, guy? Earthquake, where you at, man? All right, let me see. Mr. Earthquake, I'm looking for you. And where y'all at? We got a lot of people in here. Let's get, while we're waiting on him. What's up, Roxanne? I see you. Let's get Jim. I'm just getting random people. I'm just hitting the button, getting random people. Jim, what's up, Jim?
Oh, what's good, OG? What's good?
I'm good, Jim. How are you, brother?
I'm good. I'm good. Yo, I'm not here to troll or to do any of that. I just got an intellectual conversation that I want to ask you.
Absolutely.
And it's about, our people as a whole. So what I see right now is a lot of things going on with Black people as a whole, and a lot of hate and violence coming from other POCs and white people that aren't Black. So my question is, do you feel like these conversations that we're having with each other cause more division in a time where we should be unified?
No, it's not division at all, because we're not doing anything to anybody. All we're doing is specifying who we are as a lineage, and everybody wants to act a fool about it.
Yeah, why do they pretend that there's a global effort to unite with each other? Like that tired argument is getting too corny. We're not doing anything to anybody. And if anybody wants to harm us because we don't want to be generic Africans, that was a problem from the get-go. All right. Now, and by the way, where's your lineage from? You Caribbean?
Yeah, so my mom's is from Barbados and my father's from the Virgin Islands, but I'm from New York though. I was born and raised in Brooklyn.
But I can hear that Caribbean accent. I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all good. That's not an insult, but I can hear it. But we're not doing anything to anybody, man. People they're going to have to respect our lineage. We have a unique lineage. They just had, they have Caribbean Day Parade, Jamaican Pride Day, all that stuff. Everybody can celebrate their lineage and ethnic group, but when we do it, all of a sudden it's going to be violence and everybody's divisive. No, it's not. We're showing the same cultural respect for ourselves that everybody shows for themselves, right?
Yeah, so for me, how I was raised, I wasn't raised with the idea that Black people are different or that it should be a divide, and that somebody that's...
Here they go, calling everybody Black. Here they go, being allowed to call everybody Black. It's like, dude, when did everybody become Black, man?
Working to be at a point to help Black youth.
That's not true. What you're saying, no, stop. You from New York? You're from Brooklyn?
That's a fact.
Yeah. Why y'all have the Caribbean Day Parade up in Brooklyn every year?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is I wasn't raised. So while you're having your conversations on here, I'm hearing things about people saying negative things about foundational Black Americans. And I'm saying personally, I wasn't raised with that sentiment and hearing those things. I wasn't. So as I get older and we are dealing with a lot of hate coming from other POCs and minorities, in my mind, I just feel like our focus should be unified and not so much.
Family, he's using terminology that I don't equate myself with. He's talking about POCs. He's talking about minorities. Well, what the hell is that?
Like the argument, like what that the African lady had to say about like Black Americans and baby fathers, like conversations like that, I don't like, because I'm on the front lines and I see what's going on, and I feel like we should be more together, if anything, and that's my only comment on the matter.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Okay. This brother was just kind of babbling. Okay, because I asked him a direct. You notice he skirted that question. All right. He's like, no, I was taught not to be divisive. Okay, why y'all got the damn Caribbean Day Parade in Brooklyn? Well, what had happened was, a shoe is a shoe because it's a clause. It became a clause. Shit. He skirted past that. No, family. People recognize their unique Caribbean heritage, African heritage, with no problem. You differentiate yourself from us. That's fine. It's okay. When we do it, all of a sudden it's a damn problem. The sky is falling when we do it. We don't need unity with that woman who called up, that musty tether, talking about baby mama. What we gonna do with her? What we gonna do with her? We don't need to unify with everybody. The hell we gonna do with her crooked wig ass? What we gonna do with her? Nothing. No, I want to be as far away from her as possible. That's another Candace Owens in the waiting. I don't want to be, we don't need to be around people like that. Some people we don't need to be around. Shit. I don't want to hear all that. We all in this together. Let's not play that game. You Caribbeans, y'all go to New York. Y'all know y'all family be on some. Y'all stay away from them Yanks now. Clyde, don't bring a Yank in the house. Y'all don't let black Americans in your damn house up there. People put it on the Puerto Ricans, them Caribbeans. I done heard, God damn it. Where my New York folks? Because I done heard from a lot of New Yorkers, them Caribbeans don't be letting black Americans in their house either. We know the Puerto Ricans was on that type of time. I heard from my New York folks, the damn Caribbeans were the same way. Let's don't play these games now. Let's not play. Now when we delineate, oh, hey, we all got to get the Bumba Clyde. My brother, Bumba Clyde. No. Hey, we can be cool. You're just going to respect this boundary, all right? You're going to respect this boundary just like I respect your culture. I respect your Jamaican restaurants, all that. You're going to respect our FBA culture. All right? No, motherfuckers want to start rewriting history now. We're not going to do that. No, don't act like, nigga, I done been to New York several times before Uber and stood out in the damn snow when tethers drove by in cabs not picking my ass up. I done stood out in New York and froze for 30, 45 minutes waiting on cabs, and they just driving by, leaving us out there in the cold. And it's peppercorn in the damn driver's seat. Fuck out of here. Come on, we ain't gonna rewrite history. We're not gonna rewrite history. We're not gonna do that. Yeah, that just happened to Lee Daniels. That happened to Lee Daniels recently. Up in the cab, the dude told Lee Daniels he looks aggressive, and Lee Daniels is a queen. He's like, I look aggressive? Really? Man. Hell out of here. Man. Oh, we almost got 300,000 hearts. Everybody hit those hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, real talk, Miss Honey. Man, I don't want to hear that divisive talk, man. On Twitter, these folks were we were all types of avocadas. Man, we were every pejorative under the damn sun with these folks. And the minute we said, hey, man, enough of this shit. Enough is enough. When we start shutting it down and making people accountable, now people want to start crying and, oh, y'all hate us. No, we just said enough is enough. We're not going to just help people indefinitely and all we get is nothing but disrespect in return. And then you're getting into politics and furthering and institutionalizing the disrespect. We're electing the Obamas and the Kamala Harrises, and they're telling us what the hell they ain't going to do for the black community, but then they roll out the red carpet for immigrants. Yeah, we had to pump the brakes on all that. We had to pump the brakes on all of that. Now we all mean. Why do you hate that? We don't know any better. Boy, you know what chaps my ass? When they do the whole, we're just innocent, we don't know no better. They love doing that. Your FBAs are attacking Africans. They're poor. They just want some food. We're attacking them because we're just so vicious and mean. But when we point out all the shit they do, it's nothing but splaining. Boy, we get a gazillion excuses when we point out, hey, man, did you not see all of this slick shit that they've been saying about us? They're going on, Haitians going on podcasts talking about, the black Americans ain't got no culture and the dirty black Americans. Well, they don't know better. They're just saying words. They're just words. Words should not be something that gets you riled up, nigga. It's just words. What? They don't know better. They have to be taught. They have to learn your culture. The white man tricked them. You have to understand their minds was colonized. They're just infantile and don't know better. Man, fuck out of here. Damn that. Y'all start explaining. It's never their fault.
Hey, family, as he's talking the queen stuff, I go to Facebook and I see a queen sending me a friendly post. I'm like, yo, what is this? Catfish Unbiased Ron month? It is Catfish Unbiased Ron week. Test me out. Like, come on, man. Like, Roland got these good dudes feeling really cocky now. Like, they feel like we all can be Roland Martin. Come on, man.
He just got tricked. Don't you, he called you a dirty American because the media, they were watching a movie and saw the white man use his media to trick his mind and taught them negative things about you. So it was the white man who did that. Man, shut up. Man, shut the hell up. Y'all got every excuse in the world for your janky behavior towards us, and we're just supposed to sit here and take it because you're telling us the white man trick you. Fuck out of here.
Hey, what's his name? Hey, hey, guy who asked about the museum, call in, man. Click the link. Click the link. If you asked about the museum, click the link.
Everybody's getting checked. That ass is getting.
So, guy who asked about the museum, I have a whole link. I have a Zoom link. You can click to kind of talk to me. Click it.
Checked. I'm sorry. Everybody's getting checked. We ain't gonna just sit here and just allow disrespect nonstop indefinitely. Fuck you think this is? Yeah, you getting checked. They don't like getting checked. Nobody's being mean to you. You just don't like being checked. You don't like that we are making you accountable. Yeah? Y'all talk greasy. We getting these people up out of their tenure, out of these schools. Yeah, it's gonna be some respect now. It's gonna be some respect. That's the new norm right now. Yeah? It's always some movie. Yeah, that whole... when I immigrated here, they showed me a movie that showed you selling drugs and gangbang. What was this movie? They've always been... They talk about this mythological movie that they were shown.
Family, these guys talk about a movie when they are literally watching it in real life in their neighborhoods, in their community. They're comparing the same movie with our actors in it. And these guys are living out the movie in every degenerate sense. You're scared of us because of a movie, but you are literally doing the things in real life the movie is depicting.
Nobody can tell you what the movie was. Like they sat them in a room and showed them a movie. We've been hearing about this movie forever. What movie was it? Where did they show it to you? Was it VHS? Was it a compact disc? What was it? What was it? Man. Oh, Lord. Let me see. Oh, goodness. Let me see, ladies and gentlemen. Who's that? All right. Let's raise the hands. Let's get the fam. Shout out for the gifts, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out for the gifts. We're in here heavy. All right, we're in here heavy, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget, man, y'all need to follow my Patreon page. I got some good videos that's not on my YouTube channel. I got some exclusive videos. My Patreon channel is Patreon/Tariq Nasheed. You can look at it. It's in the profile in the YouTube link. When you look at this on YouTube, just click the link in the YouTube. But we got some roast videos in here that's so raw, I can't even put them on YouTube. Y'all got to go to the Patreon to see them. It's some funny roast videos, boy. Y'all go see them. It's at the Patreon channel. Funny, y'all. Go subscribe to that Patreon. I'm gonna put some of the real unfiltered stuff on the Patreon page. Because some of it I just can't put on YouTube. All right. Let me get a couple. Let me see. I wanted that guy from the UK to call up. because I wanted to hear what he was talking about. I don't know if he was trolling, but I wanted the guy from the UK to call up and let us know what was happening. Let me see, bomb proof. Let's get bomb proof butter. Bomb proof in the building. Know what was happening. What's up, bomb proof?
What's up, Father Tariq? How are you doing?
I am good, bomb proof. What's going on with you, brother?
Not much. I just wanted to say two things. It's crazy how we always talk about reclassification and people showing up and renaming people. They want us to identify as African American when Africa isn't even the original name of the continent.
Right. Absolutely.
Also, are you gonna do some more story times? And that was it.
Thank you, brother.
Like when you was in Jamaica and you was thinking about busting that dude with a coconut and
yeah, I might have to do some more. Yeah, talking about my vacation excursions. Yes, indeed. Who is Troy? Troy. All right. Hostile Engine. I was going to have you on Hostile Engine. You were trolling earlier. Did you want to get on? Hostile Engine. You were in here trolling earlier. Did you want to get on or what? Hostile Engine. There you go. What's up, Hostile Engine? Hostile Engine, what's up, man?
I said, Halito, I am a god. I am the original in the end. But I do have a question.
Oh, you're a woman. You're a woman. Okay, I thought you were a dude. How you doing, man? Go ahead, dude.
I really don't care for you.
You also don't care for a good phone. Your phone is horrible. Can you speak in the phone, beloved? Can you do that?
I really don't care for you.
But ma'am, we need to hear you. I know you don't care for technology, but I can't hear you, dear. Can you talk? Can you get the earpiece off and send it back to Timu? I can barely hear you, ma'am.
Ain't nothing cheap around here, none but your edges and your pretty lips. Let's not dismiss.
Ma'am, what? Hold on, ma'am. I would like to hear you trolling. I can just barely hear you. Okay. I want to help you out. Just can you take the headphones off, ma'am? And you sound like you're a stud with a little fro. Can you take your fro down so that you can put the earphones around your stud head? I can barely hear you, ma'am. Ma'am.
You got some dick sucking pretty.
Ma'am. Miss Stud, please. I know you use that mouth on strap-ons, but you got to have some decorum here, ma'am. Can you have some decorum, please? Oh, we're family. I'm trying to show some respect, ma'am. Ma'am, go ahead. You sound, ma'am, I can barely hear you. All right. What are you doing? You sound like you're eating something. You sound like you're big and burly. You sound like you're eating a midnight snack right now. You all right?
Only thing I'm eating is your weak ass.
No, okay, ma'am, you got to put the bottle and the food down. You eat leftover crab boils. Calm down, ma'am. It's going to be all right. Let's talk. We don't. Now, what are you upset with? What are you upset about, ma'am?
It's what the fuck you need to do.
Okay, now look, can we watch your language, ma'am? I know you're on Section 8, but can you act like you're not living in a Section 8 studio apartment, ma'am? Now some of us speak fluent hood rat, and I don't want to have to speak hood rat with you. I want to have the conversation raised. So just kind of watch the language, because we do have young people here and they want to get some scholarship. Now, what are you upset about, ma'am, besides you having penis envy? What are you upset about?
You shut the fuck up, hoe.
Ma'am, Miss Nigga, can you please calm down? Let's have some decorum. All right, you sound like you're on the narcotic, okay? Yeah, this is one of them big old security guard studs, and she probably she's big and masculine, but she got a cute name. Like she looked like Bing Rames, but her name is Tiffany. It's one of them. Your studs always have pretty birth names. What's your birth name, ma'am? What's your birth name? Is it like Katrina or some shit? you look like an Olmec statue, but you got a real cute name. Your name is Daphne. What's your name, Miss Nigga?
You don't want to converse.
Okay, man. I'm not gonna hear drunk babble. Okay. All right. Bye, Monica. All right. You know how the big studs be having them cute names. The names don't match at all. It looked like Rick Ross with a finger wave, and the name is Bambi. Stop it. Stop it, Bambi. All right. Let me see. Just hostile for no reason. Just big and muscular and burly. The name is Keisha with a with a Y. You know? All right. Let's see who else we got. We had drunk Keisha calling out, just mad, just for no reason. All right. Like Kiki. All right. Let me see who we got. I got a lot of folks in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. All right. Yeah, them stud bar. I had a stud barber. I had to stop letting her cut my hair because, yeah, she was a cool stud. She was a real cool stud. She was real cool. She would cut my hair good, but like once a month, she would mess it up right when she go through her cycle. All right. When she went through her cycle, she stopped being a nigga. She went back to being a woman and fucked my hair up. So no, I can't be risking it. You going, her feminine energy came back around her.
And yeah, he be slick. He be like trying to talk. Like his videos are very tricky. So he be acting like he talking, then I'll go right to like an outro song. Wow. He like hell. He be like, yo, let me get who else? Let me see who's in here. Let's get one more
Cycle.
caller. He be like, hey, let's get one more caller. They go right to the outro song. Like, man, you didn't trick me, man.
She's just gapping my shit up. I need you to be a nigga. I need you to get back into your man vibe to cut my shit. All right. Lord, because when I would go and she'd be on her cycle, she started giving me feminine haircuts. She giving me a Holly Berry cut. I'm looking like giving me little finger waves and shit. I'm like, oh, I got to catch you at the beginning of the month. You got me looking like a stud. All right.
I told you. I told you. It goes right to the outro. Hey family, what is those cars? Like when I see them, I forgot. What's those cars that be cosplaying as like like Tesla? Family, what's the name of those cars? Let me look at the chat. I'm trying to just hold on. Yeah, you two Zoom make it impossible to stop sharing the screen. Hey family, what's those cosplaying cars that look like a Tesla? At least like like the SUV Teslas. They damn it look identical. Anybody know? 'Cause I've been trying to look up the price difference. Cause I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a cosplaying Tesla. It look just like it. You did without paying that ridiculous tag. You feel me? Let me look at the chat. Family, what is the name of that what's the name of that cosplaying Tesla? Look, just like a Tesla, but it ain't. Sound like everything. I'm like, hey, what's the price difference on that one? I just might get that one. Pull up on the shore, you like, yo, hop in my Tesla. Always pick her up at nighttime. You dig? Kia, you lying. That's a Kia? Oh my God. Oh, huh? Yo, Tether's got cars cosplaying now. Come on. You got up, it's a car coming. Yo, Tether's got cars cosplaying. Hey, I think I'm looking right at one right now. Yo, hold on. Let me turn my camera on. If this is a Kia, I'm gonna fall out. Okay, it looks like a Tesla. Hold on. If this is a cosplaying Kia, hold on. Let me cut my camera on so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's funny you said that. I think I'm looking dead at one. Now, hold on, let me cut this camera. Come on, camera. Yo, man, where is the? Like that, man. I ain't trying to be on this camera. I look like a damn crackhead right now. Yeah, these new phones, yo. How do you turn the damn camera? Okay, here we go. Okay, this it right here. Hey, yo, is that the cosplaying Tesla? Yeah, that is hilarious. Now that's a real one over there. That's funny. You just said it. Wait, it's a cosplaying Tesla? Or is that a new Tesla? It might be a real Tesla. Oh, that's a real Tesla. Oh, I thought it was the Kia. That's a Kia over there. Damn, man. That's a real Tesla. Like that's like a new Tesla. Damn, man. Where is the cosplaying? Yes. Yeah, yeah, go. Where is the cosplaying? That one over there? Yeah. Well, this mall I'm at bougie. So they probably gonna have no cosplaying. Over here. No, don't put them on the ground. Too many customers. Don't put it on the ground. All right. Okay, that's a Tesla. That's a Tesla. Now I'm looking for a Tesla. I can't find one. I cosplaying Tesla. I can't find one. Okay. All right, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, family. It's a wrap. I can't find one. All right, it's over. It's a wrap. I thought that. Get off that car, man. Don't touch that car. Yeah, but don't touch that car, man. Okay, yeah. These are the new Teslas. Shit. I try to get lucky and come across a cosplaying Tesla. Damn. That's my. Damn. I really wanted to see one just now, like up close. But everywhere else, that new Tesla, I thought it was a cosplaying one. It's like the new bot. It's like where I'm at, family, this mall. Damn man, half the Teslas I just seen was like the brand new body style, which I wasn't even familiar with that type of body style. I thought it was a cosplaying kid. Yeah, but I don't. To be honest, I don't like the new body style Teslas, like the little SUV looking ones. When I showed you, that shit look ugly to me. I like the old style better. Oh. Can somebody Google the price difference of the Tesla and the cosplaying one? Like, I would really like to know the price difference. They still buying them even though their value isn't great as a trader. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yeah, nah, listen, where I'm at is like Indian City, okay? And they definitely buy cars for status. Yo, I guarantee you, if you Google who buy the most Teslas in New Jersey, you dig? Or per capita, right? They say per capita, right? If you Google per capita, who buy the most Teslas, you dig? It's Indians. It's Indians. I want that cosplaying kid because I think that It looked just like it at nighttime. And if it costs half the price, I think that's a good. Yes. Yeah. I think that's yes, we are. I think it's a good cosplaying car. Make sure I can see it before I head out. Yeah, like a new body style SUV Tesla is like I think it's kind of garbage. Yeah, but family, yeah, one, two. I mean, I can't tell you how many Teslas are in a row. You dig? Again, this is an Indian dominated city. Indians everywhere. An Indian lady smiled at me at the like come on, stop it. That's because she's selling shades. You feel me? So no, I didn't even give her a chance to try to sell me a shade. Once I caught eye contact when she smiled, I knew what was coming next. Sir, you like it? I looked down and act like I was talking to my son. Because somebody ain't gonna talk to you as you're talking to your son or your kids. Yeah, so I'm riding slow trying to find one of those cosplaying Teslas, and a damn Indian rolled past me and had the nerve to look at me like, "What are you doing?" I know y'all not talking. You dig? At least I'm driving with caution and sense. You dig? I'm just driving slow in a parking lot. How fast you want me to go? That's the thing about immigrants. But yeah, when you're in like where cars are parked and people walk, there's like a 15 per hour speed limit, you dig? Yeah. And like we're not even at the main roads, so it's even slower. And so it's even slower where we're at. Oh, I wanted to see a cosplaying tether, but I mean I want to see I said tether, a cosplaying Tesla, but you ain't gonna find one over here. I gotta go back to the hood, you know, go back to where Africans are the dominant ethnic group. Yeah, I want to see the price. I want to know the price difference between that cosplaying Kia and a real Tesla. New car. Turtle FBA said new cars are programmed and traced. Turtle FBA, I gives a fucks. I don't got shit to hide. You dig? Only scammers and scanners and those people are worried about being traced. You dig? I give a fuck if they had a tracking device all up in my new car. I don't plan on doing nothing crazy illegal. You dig? That went wrong. Only, like I said, only a scam type car being traced. Because think about it. If you are on the TPS expiration list and you got a tracked car, yeah, you like, damn, they got me. Wherever I go, my buddy, where, where, wherever I go, the trace goes, my buddy. Yeah, like people be like, yeah, man, you know, big brothers, the cameras are tracing you and they surveillancing you and they following you. I be looking like, okay, not yet, because you broke the last one. And then later, you can't get one. You broke yours. You got to wait for your birthday. You get your birthday. Yes, you get your new monster truck remote control car on your birthday. Because you broke. Yep, because you broke your other one. I can't reward you for breaking your car. And it was relatively new. It wasn't even like a whole car. I had it for like 3 weeks. And I didn't plan on buying that. That was like a random purchase in the mall. And then I was looking for a book actually. I went there for chess books and seen that like, I'm like, I think he could figure this remote control car out while I'm at work, and he definitely did. He definitely did. I come home and he could that thing like crazy. Hey man, listen, if y'all up at 5 a.m., you dig, you don't want to miss it. The tethers come out at nighttime. The tethers come out at night. The tether comes out at nighttime. They be out and lurking. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you where my chat. I'm gonna tell you where the TikTok is. What day and morning, the TikTok is the most lit. I'll be mad because I play ball, so I got like end the call every time. But hey, if one of y'all want to hold it down, okay, for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, I'm done playing ball. Hold it down. You could. I mean, again, just have a civil conversation. Uh, and I'll let you be moderate. You can invite folks up, and you want to practice your debating skills on the tether. If y'all want to, because I'd be mad, I gotta end the live. It'd be lit. It'd be the most I'm ever lit. Sunday morning around 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. Same time. Sunday, the only morning is not lit is Saturday. But man, Sunday morning, my TikToks are the most lit. I'd be the most mad because I play ball. Like, God damn. Because I got to end the live. Yeah, she's right there. Because I got nobody to like hold the live down. You feel me? All right, fam. Let me get out of here. 5 a.m.